What's up, Maverick? Yar. Shiver me timbers. Pretty sure I'm the only one that streams it. Actually, I think I saw Cadmium Sheep briefly streaming it yesterday. At least I saw a thumbnail of her boat. Get off my screen. Need to do a Sangoon. Forgot to do that yesterday. Every now and then I get a little bit tipsy and you never come around. Every now and then I get a little bit tired of listening to the sound of my tears. Oh shit, my pets aren't looting. Is that mine? Oh, it is. Now I'm only falling apart. Sometimes it feels like I have smooth motion on. Like, I could have swore I just saw an anomaly and I have it turned off. I know I have it turned off. And my FPS would be way higher if I had it on. Okay, let's restart the client. uh, W, good morning. Tired as fuck. Yeah, how's that new job treating you? Guess it's not really that new anymore, huh? You happy you made that switch? Probably been in it for a few months now, right? I think it was like a month or so before Christmas, if I remember correctly. There's some FPSs. God, it's such a big difference. Holy fuck, going from 140 to 320. Do my Sengun. Oh shit. Oh fuck, I die here. No. Or Norfolk? Might be my best run ever. Oh, no. Fuck. Skipped a whole phase. Guess not. My phone is going off? What the hell? Who's calling me this time in the morning? 1 second. Oh. Scam caller. I pick it up. Quit playing on shit casinos. On shit games. It's like, what the hell? What the hell? I kind of like it. Wait a minute. Are we shit talking? We start in the morning with some shit talking? Hell yeah. What casino are we shit talking? Oh, goddamn. Oh, we don't have the Node War benefit. The fuck? That's it. I need a new guild. This is absolutely unacceptable. Which means maybe I'll do a little Changui. Get that AP buff rolling too. I hope they give us like Duoxeny next. I really hope it isn't the dragon. Not that I don't want the dragon, but I don't want to have to do the dragon because I know that's going to be like a 10-minute long fight. Oh? Kind of fucking me up right now. Oh, my fucking draft wore off between these. God damn it. Oh, fuck. Oh, I haven't finished these off yet. How? Man, elixir matters so fucking much. Holy shit. Hold on. That solo always comes in so hard. Oh, that drum intro. Oh, I should have horse buffed. Fuck, I should have house buffed. I guess I'm gonna have to use a scroll. Guess we're using a little scrolly scroll. Bing. Thank goodness for those. Are mine pets? These are the right pets. Oh shit! When did I hit that breath level? I didn't notice. One more chat and we are finally max breath level. One more. The final run. 10 years to get to this fucking point. Okay, get over here, you little bastard. Why am I stunned? Oh, it was that one little frickin' second while my villa was being popped. Yep. Yo, what's up, Ark? How you doing this morning? Catch you later, man. Yo, good morning, Jamaican. How you doing? Nice. Swipey, swipey. Swipey, swipey. Too bad code Zethiann doesn't work anymore. Goddamn. I'm really interested to see how much more I got from that, or how much I got from that. I guess I shouldn't assume more than the previous time and the time before that, because this is the third time we've had content codes. And the second time was more than the first time, but the game wasn't as heavily monetized. I'm really curious with how heavily they've monetized the game now, how much that reflects into that. I think sometime this week. I think they said by Friday or something. That'll be interesting. Honestly, it's the perfect time for them to do it, because January, February months are advertising revenues down big time. Ask any content creator, they'll tell you. So it's kind of a good month to get a nice little stimmy. I don't know, we'll find out. We'll find out, right? Well, I'll find out. We'll see if I want to share it or not. Can't remember if I can. Might have to take a look at the little contract I signed. Yeah. I'm up next. You get my farmer's beautiful face. That's what you get on my stream. By the way, you see we're getting 1000% XP event again? Yes! Keep that XP rolling, baby. Shut up, Ark! Oh, goddamn. Why you gotta be here? What the hell? It's too early. Go back to bed. Oh, my goodness. I mean, XP event. Who cares about that? Oh my god, only losers, right, Ark? Lillian outfit? No, go look at my Septimus' stream right now. He even got the side boob in there. I wonder when I hit level 48 breath. I wonder if I can hit level 49 breath before the end of the year. Or level 50 breath. I don't know if I've ever seen anybody with a maxed out one of those stats. There's probably a video of somebody out there on like a private server or something that had it maxed out. I don't know if there's anybody on the live servers that have maxed it. What's up, Amaya? How you doing? Good morning. Good morning. I don't know when John sleeps either. I swear, it doesn't matter what stream I'm in, what time it is. He's hanging in there. You have insomnia, John? Oh shit, am I grinding without a loot scroll? Chat! Chat! The fuck? I need to like move this up here or some shit. More noticeable. Then I look next to the Marnie's loot and then I see it. My drop rate is still kind of low. At night? Permanently fucked? No. It'll just take some time to bounce back. Because you gotta ask yourself, like, yeah, that was a massive stimmy into the economy of essences, right? But is there sustained essences into the economy? I guess in a sense there kind of is with people grinding Star's End, right? Distos are one of the best things for enhancing up and turning into essences. So... And maybe underwater with Tungrad rings. Underwater will probably still drop Tungrad rings. If enough people get gear and don't need them anymore. The thing is, though, the main people that sold them, that didn't need them, were the players that existed, right? That was the stimmy. But any new players that start the game, if they sell them, they are going to eventually need them back, right? So, even though they might be selling them now, they'll be buying them back later. What are you yapping about? You think I want your grubby little hands on my shit? Fuck off. What the hell? Play your own account. What the hell? Little fucking goblin. Yeah. Ark, as your number one hater, I encourage you, invest, invest, invest. What could go wrong? Buy high, sell low. That's the trick. Everybody tries to tell you to sell low. Buy low, sell high. But you don't see them being rich. Clearly they're trying to deceive you. You should invest in all the blue life skilling gear that's flooding the market right now too. Buy it all. It can't go down anymore. Absolutely zero risk. Yeah. Yeah. They're gonna make it so you can vendor it all for twice as much as the min price. Guaranteed. My facts, you ask? I fucking said so. Facts, you ask? I made that shit up. I need AFK for a moment, chat. To make sure these little purple guys don't chase me, though. I know they will. Pray one of them isn't a white titled one. Otherwise, it'll be. There we go. I'll be back. Woo! Good morning. What's up, Mage? Yeah, right here, Marnie's Realm. Right, whenever you go into Marnie's Realm. It's only available in Marnie's Realm now, but I'm pretty certain they'll eventually add it everywhere. As long as people continuously ask for it, they'll get tired of people asking for it. Why did I just get a message? I do, yeah. Yeah, I don't recommend it. You don't need bloatware on your PC. To be completely honest with you. I don't endorse it. Is the music slightly louder? Yeah, it might be a little bit loud. Let me turn it down a touch. Maybe my microphone's a little quiet. Hopefully that helped my microphone. Hello, test. Actually, I wonder if it's my microphone. Wait. There is no live tracker on Garmoth, no. I mean, you can just use Marnie's Realm and then... like, it shows you how much of everything you got, and then you can just plug that into Garmoth if that's what you want. You can also click on this, and it shows your previous runs if you pin them, right? I don't have any data for these other spots, but when I'm out of this one, I could show you. I'm surprised Garmoth doesn't have a way for you to just screenshot your Marnie's Realm log afterwards and just submit that screenshot, and it automatically plugs in all the information. Is Wicked Sage high APM? It's definitely higher, yeah. Not the highest. Who needs a tracker? Just grind until you're done? That's what I'm talking about. Well, your average is the same as everybody else's average. That's how averages work. If your average is different than other people's averages, assuming that you're grinding the same speed, then you're not recording your data properly. Yeah. That's the best way to do it. 100% accuracy, it shows you the value of the storage. And then if you want to measure speed, Marnie's Realm is the best way to do that, because it'll actually show you how many mobs you killed, which is the true measure of speed. What trash loot isn't, right? Depending on the spot. Some spots trash loot can be, but in some spots your trash loot could be heavily influenced by RNG. Damn, John. Little reputation, huh? Little reputation you're getting there. Maybe I should write up a forum post about the loot tracker being available everywhere on the adventure feedback forums. And then we can get people to upvote it or downvote it if they like it or not. Keep that ball rolling, right? Keep some pressure on Prolobus. Oh yeah, depending on where you're fishing at too. My contribution has gone up so much in the last month. I was at like 440 contribution. Soon to be nerfed? Wait, what was on? Was there something about Global Lab? You heard? Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't know anything about that. I don't know if it's gonna affect my fishing hole, because technically my fishing hole isn't inland. I get a fuckload of bottles. I get like 500 every night. Oh, okay. Okay. So it looks like Kelpian and Heidel, yeah. Well, that's not going to affect me because I don't fish in either of those two spots. Yes! Yeah. Damn. That's pretty good money. Maybe that's what Kinjar was referencing the other day. He was saying that he can't justify fishing where I fish because he was fishing where I fish when he could make more money. And I was like, I feel like I've been making okay money. Maybe that's what he's referencing. I mean, if they're making that much more money, then yeah, it probably should be nerfed. I honestly think they should get rid of the whole abundant and empty or whatever the thing is called. And they should just rebalance everything around just being average, and it's just average all the time. Exhausted, yeah. I feel like that whole system is just annoying. Doesn't create depth or anything. Yeah. Yeah, you either have spots that are permanently exhausted or spots that are permanently abundant. Well, the thing is it creates inconsistency across spots, so if they ever make any blanket changes to fishing, they have to now consider how it affects the good spots versus the bad spots, right? If they end up buffing the bad spots, like buffing fishing overall to try to bump up the bad spots, then the good spots become too good, or vice versa, right? Where if it was just one fishing speed everywhere all the time, then it's consistent. Any changes they do, blanket changes they do to fishing affects both equally. Or, if they wanted to add more depth to it, make it a make it family-based, right? Where whether a place is abundant or exhausted depends exclusively on you, not how many other people are fishing there. So it encourages you to move around, right? Like, that would make more sense, because then you'd be like, okay, I got a loop of different fishing holes I do throughout the week. I spend a night here, night there, night there, night there. That would create depth and be more interesting, right? But this system just doesn't create depth, so you might as well get rid of it, right? It's just another thing that's more annoying than it is interesting. And why have annoying things in your game? The thing is moving is easy, right? You can transport your character while you're offline, or while you're on another character. It's so easy to move your character and you don't have to manually do it. But yeah, I think the easier thing is to just remove the whole abundant exhausted thing. But your boat is slow. You fish on your boat? What are you doing? You probably fish out on Hackaman Island or something like that. Can't remember the name of it. Where is it? You probably fish out here, right? Hackavan. Yeah. You fish out here? Because if you go east of Arihaza to a certain point, it becomes pretty solid. You just go right over the border, fish there, and then in the morning you just move your boat 3 inches to the left, map back. Bridges is a lot, though. That's a lot of effort. You don't even have to move your boat. You can just jump off your boat, right? Jump into the water. Fish off the right side of your boat and keep the left side of the boat in the zone. You don't even have to. I wonder if you could do that. I imagine you could. I like my fishing spot, though. I get a ton of discarded bottles, and I'd rather continuously get my contribution up. Although, my contribution is about to slow down again and go back to just farming gains, because with a 1000% XP event, I will be back on the dummies. How you doing, scrolling forever? Hope you're having a good day. Any luck or progress on the knoll? I managed to finish another map last night, but no knoll. No knoll. In about 11 minutes here, we're gonna head back out to sea and see if we can get some more maps. You dummy training during 1000% XP? Yeah, of course I do. Overnight I do, right? Instead of fishing. I don't sit on the dummies instead of actively playing. Actively grinding is still better. Yeah. Depending on what the event is, that's what I'll do overnight. Hit the dummies during XP events. Or otherwise fish. You can also horse train too during horse training events. I'm not a fan of horse training though. Too much manual setup all the time, right? Dealing with the horses. One of these days I'll go back to it though. Try to get myself the lantern. That fucking reminds me, I fucked up. We're about to lose the horse training event. I should have leveled up my red horses. God damn it. I keep forgetting to do one of those overnight. I still haven't done them, no. Well, I think I'm going to get to keep the horses, right? So I'm still going to be able to level them up and Imperial them. But just now, without the XP event, it's going to take longer. Maybe I'll try to remember to set it up this afternoon. I mean, I have a fuckload of mastery. I have over 3,000 training mastery and all that. Tons of mount XP stuff. I bet they'll level up relatively quick. Maybe I could do them tonight. Right. Between the time I gotta bring the kids to dance and all that stuff, I'll just have that horseshit all set up. Maybe I'll set it up now, like after this 8 minutes is up. We'll go quickly, you know, put all the horses on a wagon. And then all I gotta do is just swap over later. It's all set up, ready to go. No, we don't know. We don't know. If we use if we use Star's End as a potential hint of what's going to drop at underwater, then obviously, and what they've told us, the purple paints, Tungrad rings will still drop there. Probably Debo rings will drop there, right? It seems like at Star's End there was a correlation that dropped Distos, which is an earring, so they put Debo earrings there. Both of those items will drop up to try. Same way that both of them can drop up to try here. And the last item, like, there is no crystal that dropped it underwater, so I don't know if they will do an upgraded crystal. It made sense to do an upgraded corrupted crystal since corrupted's dropped here, but there is no crystal that dropped it underwater. So I don't think there will be a new crystal that drops there, but maybe there will be. One of the main things that was unique to Sakurai was frenzies, right? So I don't think, though, that they're going to do like a new harmony. I think what they'll do is they'll make it so these corrupt oils drop more frequently at underwater than any other spot. So that's kind of like the upgraded harmony for the upgraded or the upgraded frenzy for the upgraded Sakurai. That's my prediction. No, I don't think that at all, Madre. Sacred Song is, yeah. I don't know if they'll do anything with that. I hope they do. I hope they do. I mean, I've been hoarding a bunch of them. Blue dye? No, it's going to be purple dye there. I'll come back and kill that Opossum Malevolence next rotation. If they do add a new color there, it'll be like the same way with Star's End, right? Where purple will be the primary color, but like the main color that drops there, I should say. And then maybe the, you know, red, and if they add a new color, that'll drop there at a lower rate. Yeah, cosmetics are something fun to go for. Reforges, people typically just put in AP, DR, BSR, crit damage, and then the last one depends on like your grind spots. You do either like back attack or down attack. That's optimal for grinding. No critical hit. Most classes don't need crit. But, yeah, I mean, if your class does, then yes. If you're Awakening Sage, though, you do not need crit. The hell? Oh, I didn't kill the crystal. Oh, no wonder why these guys seem so difficult. I don't know. I was worried that was going to reset their HP. These mobs hurt? Yeah, Sage is a very squishy class, too. Sage is one of the squishiest classes in the game. The only reason why it's not like as squishy as like Archer and Ranger is because it has a larger health pool. Yeah, I've used that code. Reminds me, it's 11 days to my birthday. Yeah, what are you guys getting me? Don't you dare say a lump of coal. That's what I got for Christmas. I don't need a second one. Bing, 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 bing. Bing, 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 bing. Oh my god, you see that internal clock in my head? That was fucking almost perfect. I was 1 second off. I remember back during my competitive Unreal Tournament days, I'd have that internal clock on lock for like the power-ups and shit. I remember people would think that I had like mods and stuff timing them because I would go there and just as I'm rounding the corner, they appear in front of me. Okay. Yeah, Mega Health Pack and the Amplifier. Oh, shit. Oh, goddamn. Anything for BDO? The Wooting. I highly recommend it. The Wooting 2. Do I have a command for it? I do, right there. That's the keyboard I have. Fucking love it. Ooh. Yeah, I don't even know how much silver I'd have. If I didn't just hoard other things, I'd be well over 10 trillion, easily. But I buy costumes, I stockpile crons, I stockpile enhancing stacks. Fuck, I got like 3 trillion in life skilling gear. Kind of a loser. We were going to do the horses, right? Let's get that wagon set up. Okay, where are the horses at? Fuck. There they are. In transit. Fuck. Ooh, that roll was cold. Didn't they change this to a minute? Oh, 3 minutes. I have no surgical implant. I just make sure my hands are comfortable. Stretch them out regularly. Don't ignore your hands. Don't do like this weird claw grip on your mouse. Make sure your hands are nice and relaxed. Make sure your wrists aren't bent like this or this and grinding, right? Use a combination of not just like, you have basically 3 different actuation points, right? You have your wrist, you have your elbow, and you have your well, I can't see, you have your shoulder, right? So position your arm on your chair so your elbow's resting at the same level, your armrest is at the same level as your desk, and use those different actuation points depending on the movement you want to do, right? You got your wrist, you got your elbow, and you got your shoulder for like moving forward and back. Make sure you use them, right? Don't just put it all on your wrist, and make sure your wrist is comfortable. Like, if you're going to be gaming for hours and hours, on weeks, on months, on years, like, take that shit seriously. Get a good chair, get a good monitor stand, get a good desk. Make sure you're fucking comfy. And don't ignore your body. If something starts nagging at you in your body and starts feeling a little sore, figure it out. Don't ignore it. 30 more seconds. Yeah, some people wrist and palm rest. Me, I don't need it. Depends on the type of like keyboard you have too. I don't know if this is updates in real time. Let's find out. It was 8 seconds. Oh! 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 Oh, they're here. Okay, how do I do this again? Harness wagon? Bing, 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 bing. There we go, just like that, right? Hey, I know what he's doing. Okay, out to the ocean we go, chat. Out to the ocean we go. But yeah, make sure your eyes are eye level with like the center of your monitor. You don't want to be looking up at your monitor because that puts compression on your spine. Like, and you don't want to be looking down at your monitor because now your head is leaning forward and the muscles in your back are going to be trying to constantly hold your head up. You want your head to be like comfortably just like over your shoulders. You want to make sure, and this one's a more hard one, you know, you want to make sure that your shoulders are above your hips as well, right? Because then you're not slouching. But, I mean, you got a little bit of tilt in your chair. It's not as important, right? Make sure your legs are at like a 90-degree angle, right? You don't want your legs, you don't want the edge of the chair to be pressing on the back of your legs. It's going to increase your chances of blood clots and stuff, right? Because you're going to be pressing on like the blood flow that's coming up your legs. You want to make sure your feet are sitting flat on the floor too while you're doing that. There's all these things to consider that all contribute to being way more comfortable at the PC and avoiding long-term damage, right? Mitigating the potential for long-term damage. Okay. Let's see if the boat is all set up. Sailors, yeah, I put new ones in there already. We're all repaired up. Gear could be repaired. There we go. I always forget which repair it is. Yep. Standing desk is fantastic too. I have a standing desk here. I should use it more. But like, your back, if it starts getting stiff, putting your desk in the standing position for 20 minutes and standing there, holy, it feels good. Highly recommend it. Yeah. Everything should go in here. Accessories. They should eventually convert the clothes, too, to just one clothes. Or let all 5 of them go in there. Fuck, expand on this wheel. Who cares? Maybe put, like, the corresponding clothes... Well, maybe not next to the tool. I guess all these tools use gathering, but... Yeah, they... That is another thing I would like to see them do. And a walking pad? I've considered a walking pad. That's something that I've considered doing. So I could sit there and walk while I'm grinding. Burn some calories, keep my blood flowing. More so for like the cardiovascular health, right? Keeping that blood pumping. Because that's the one thing that if you're sitting on your ass all day that you're not really doing is, you know, maintaining your cardiovascular health. Yeah, especially in your case too, right? Like if you work from home and you game in your off hours, shit. It's basically the same for me. Yeah, so I ended up combining another map last night, chat, but now I need 3 pieces. 3 pieces. I was looking at screenshots of people who show me how many map pieces they have and which ones they're missing. And it seems like there is no consistent piece that people are missing. Everybody has a ton of the middle pieces that they need. But the edge pieces, it always seems like it's a random one that they're missing. That they'll have a bunch of the others. Which leads me to believe that it's just fully RNG. And you could just have a streak one day that... like, I don't think I'll ever hand in the edge pieces. Because you could just have a streak one day where you just bang, 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 bang. That one you're missing, you just start rolling that 1 in 13 or whatever. What I'm saying is you're screwed. No, I mean, obviously genetics play a big role in it, right? Some people, I mean, this goes in all walks of life. Some people will treat their body like an amusement park and, you know, they live until they're old and ripe. Some people will take very good care of their body and they still end up with issues, right? But that doesn't mean that you should or shouldn't take care of your body depending on which anecdotal situation you want to focus on. It just means that, like, in either of those situations, you could have been in even better shape if you took care of it on top, right? The person who took care of his body and still had issues, well, his body might have fallen apart earlier if he didn't take care of it. Or the person who didn't take care of their body and is still, you know, doing well, they could have been way better off if they had taken care of it. So, why not do everything in your power to increase your chances? Starting with a map, you like that? Oh, I forgot to check for sailors again. I'm gonna go check for sailors right after this. Oh, that big Diablo stream today? Oh, hell yeah. I also managed to make another Agoria crystal. But ended up not rolling what I wanted, so we are now 10% of the way to our first I can't remember, Rusalka crystal? Once we get 10 of those, we get our first Rusalka. It's nice having those crystals to work on while we're, you know, slowly chipping away at the knoll. Oh, I should probably pop some... I guess it doesn't really matter, 100 mastery. What time is that stream supposed to start, Kanjara? Is there a time for it? $5 EST? Oh shit, I'm gonna miss it. That's right when I'm gonna be doing a bunch of driving around. I know, Navim. I was wondering why you can't do that. I mean, you could do that with hunting, right? There's a BSR with your rifle. I don't understand why they don't have a BSR with your bow. Imagine Shies become the ultimate sailors. You just keep hopping off the wheel, giving yourself the BSR buff. That'd be kind of funny. Thank you. think I like very high the best instead of remastered. Feels like it has most of everything. Doesn't have as much reflections on the water, but it doesn't have all that crazy bloom from the lighting. Man, I wish they gave us more control over the settings. Oh, it's another map piece. Sometimes these boats move so fucking fast and then it just stops. No, this game is not a subscription game. Just $10 to buy it, and you're good to go. Now, there's some things in-game that you will eventually want that are basically a subscription, like a value pack and stuff, that are huge quality of life, but you technically don't need them, but you will eventually want them for sure. Yeah, nice. It's another piece I only had one of, so I'll take that. By the way, you guys, I started tracking how many maps that I've been doing and stuff. So, when I do, if I do get the Knoll, then I'll be able to provide how many maps I did and such. Can't see loot in the water? Yeah, like when you kill the mermaid, there's a giant yellow beam showing you where her loot is. They need to do that for all loot in the ocean. Or they could do something unique and just have like a floating crate, right? A crate that's just floating there, you walk up to it and you loot it. That would be a little more realistic, I guess. A little more interesting if they wanted to do that instead. Why not? There really is no reason. There really is no reason why not. No, these are just NPCs. I'm basically grinding on the ocean. I'm trying to upgrade my crystals and collect maps for a chance at the One Piece, aka the Eben Roos Knoll. Nice, Alacia crystal. See? No, not one we need. Always two origins. A water pet with bigger range in the water. You could do that to the parrots. Lean into the pirate RP. How many sailors am I rocking? All of them. All the slots that I can. My boat is full. I'm leveling these guys up now. Constantly trying to level up sailors in the cabin to replace these ones. Although, fuck, I keep forgetting. Let's go take a look and see if there's some more, what kinds are they I need? Confidence, I think it is. No, realistic. I need more realistic sailors. That's what I want. I feel like the realistic ones are the hardest ones to find. I swear, every time I go, there's always innocence and confidence. And, of course, the other ones that nobody wants. Speaking of which, got a realistic and a confident. I'll grab both of them. Ironic, yeah. Because I said something. Hopefully there's another one here, too. Whoa, here she comes. Watch out, boy, she'll chew you up. It's an innocent. We'll grab it anyways. We're chewing through the innocent one so quickly. I'm gonna keep using the cabin to level up sailors, and maybe one day we'll get the ultimate perfectly rolled sailor. I really need to plug in my external hard drive and fix my portrait on my Corsair. Oh, shit. Aye, aye, Captain. Oops. How good I did it. Thought I overshot it because of that swell. Brian Johnson will live 200 years? I don't even know who Brian Johnson is. No idea who Brian Johnson is. Oh, still don't know who that is. But still looks kind of old. I think there's nothing you can do at the end of the day. You can improve your quality of life, but I think it's a balancing act. Right? You don't want to live your life so carefully that you don't get to enjoy it at all. But you also don't want to shorten your life because you enjoyed it too much. I think it's a balancing act. Plus he could do all this work and then one day he gets in a car accident. Somebody, you know, plows into his vehicle completely outside of his control, completely unrelated to his how he took care of his body. Definitely good to take care of yourself though. Yeah. And the little boat's cruising. Yeah, I can't imagine how crazy the ship's gonna be with the knoll. I'm gonna be able to travel from spot to spot so fucking fast. I have no idea. I've been sailing for a week. I just happen to have so much silver because I play this game so much that I was able to basically just buy my way into the end game of sailing. So I unfortunately have zero value on giving feedback on like the progression into this. Yo, thank you for the sub, man. I appreciate that tremendously. What? I didn't realize. When did that button get undone? Nobody said anything. I was sitting here with the nipple out. What are the sailors looking like? I think they're okay. I'll show you in a sec. I'm still trying to work on them. I'd like some better confidence. Like, I haven't been getting a whole lot of confident sailors. Or realistic. I can't remember which ones are the canon ones. But, like, my goblins are 3.7 speed. I'm trying to level them up. See if I can have, you know, maybe get lucky and eventually get some that are 4.0. That's apparently max. I don't know what the max roll is for awareness on the dwarves. Here, I'll show you. I've been just slowly, like, leveling them up and keeping the ones that seem okay. This is kind of still a learning process for me, seeing which sailors are good. It'd also be nice to get some better goblins that have better awareness built into them as well. Yo, I appreciate that. And we're not getting any maps. So yeah, these are... I'm trying to get better ones. Like, these guys are 3.7, 3.7. It'd be cool to get, like, higher awareness on them. I don't think strength and wits really matters a whole lot. That's kind of just icing on the cake. I think it's mainly, like, endurance for speed. And I want those in the sails because you get double the wit, the endurance stat. Apparently you get double the wit stat, too. And then I would like some with higher awareness. But I just haven't been having very good luck with these guys. I have a new one sitting that I just picked up to level up. And then I've been saving a bunch of these guys, the confidence, because they apparently take half of the cabin cost, so you can have twice as many of them in your cabin. So I feel like once I get these done well, maybe filling the cabin with level 10s of these guys, because you can get twice as many of them, is probably the play, but I'm just guessing here. But yeah, I'm trying to... Let's see, I got a 7.7 there. 7.7, 7.5, 7.7. Yeah. So, I don't know. It's just something I'm playing with. I did buy all my blue gear, yeah. I just put orders up, and then I didn't bother sailing until I had it all. Right? Anything that I could buy, I waited till I did buy it before I started. Like I said, I bought my way into endgame sailing. So I have, like, if anybody comes in here asking me, well, how do I progress as a sailor? I don't know. I didn't have to do any of that shit. I hear that the intro to sailing is very tedious and very annoying. Yeah. Yeah, no. That's the exact. That was my progression into sailing right there. It'd be interesting to try a ship too, with full, realistic dwarves. I think those are the ones that are the cannons, right? Yeah. Just to see like how fast my ship turns and the camera angle on it, or the cannon angle on it too. I feel like if you have a Valor, that's probably mandatory. Because in order to properly, especially if you have a Valor and you're a Guru Sailor, not that there are many Guru Sailors, but I feel like if, once your cannon reload time is that low, the only way to benefit from it is to make sure that you always have them within your sights, right? Maybe if I ever reach that point where I hit Guru Sailing, I'll pick up a Valor too. I I don't know that number, but I do know it's probably at least one. Where are these crystals at? Or not crystals, maps at? We're not getting many maps today at all. Yeah. Well, it's not just that, right? The gear helps a bit, but the thing that's really going crazy is I got full deck Prion as well, right? I have nearly 3,000 mastery. Okay, what was I gonna show? I was gonna show something. Right, it's this right here. Well, I guess I have almost 3,000 normally when I have my buff, but like I got an extra 24% across the board. Oh, when I have actual buffs rolling and the Node War buff, I get 25% across the board to all my stats. That's from just this shit, right? If you take a look at the gear itself, they don't give nearly as much stats. Actually, you know what? Maybe the gear gives a similar amount of stats. It's almost like my Prion is like a whole extra set of gear. Portobello mushrooms. I love portobello mushrooms. I'll honestly just cook a portobello mushroom in like some salt, pepper, and olive oil and eat it like a fucking steak. Do that. Ooh, here we go, here we go. Make yourself a steak, but also have the portobello mushroom, just like I said. Olive oil, salt, pepper. Just get a nice little sear on it in the pan. Get that nice little caramelization on the mushroom itself. And then pop it in the oven with some cheese on it. And just melt the cheese over top of it. And then maybe like have like that with some steak and maybe some grilled peppers and onions with it as well. Oh my goodness, that sounds so fucking good. Man, why'd you have to bring up food? I am hungry now. City on rock and roll. Map, peace, please. Oh my god, what is going on out here? I think we've only managed to get one piece. In how long? Fucking almost an hour! This is some awful luck we're having. Then on the radio. Did I sink both those? No. Oh shit. Did I kill the boat? Fuck. I don't think I killed the big boat. Hopefully it's still up. Gotta squint my eyes. Maybe I can see it in the distance. Either that or it didn't drop cannonballs. I think I'm headed in the general direction I killed it. It might have despawned. I don't know if it's... does that. Shit. Did lasagna this weekend amazing? The days at... oh, absolutely. Lasagna, chili, stews, soups. They just get better with age. They are so damn good. You don't like portobello mushrooms? Really? Probably just haven't been made properly. I feel like if you like mushrooms, you love portobellos. If you don't like mushrooms, then yeah, you definitely won't like portobellos. No, there's no doubt about that. Yeah, I make my own tomato sauce too. Not always, but if you're willing to make your own tomato sauce, you're willing to make your own noodles, you're willing to make your own meatballs, oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. The main thing I won't make myself nearly as often, though, is my own noodles, because it's just a messy process. Maybe I just need to get better at not being messy while doing it. You know what is even quicker than that? That sounds really tedious. Is you blanch them really quickly. Get a pot of boiling water, and you drop the tomatoes in them, and you have a bowl of ice water next to it, and you put the tomatoes in the boiling water, and the skin will tighten and it'll split. And then as soon as it splits, it's ready. You take them out and you put them in the ice bath. And then once they're cool to the touch, the skin just slides right off of them. And then you can cut them up. And then do what you're doing. And I bet you it would save you a ton of time. Oh, that's what you do? Oh, okay. For a second, I thought you were, like, manually peeling it without doing that. And I was like, damn, that sounds tedious. That sounds so tedious. I feel like that was the first boat, not the second boat. Either that or I don't have pets out. No, I got pets out. Am I just not getting any cannonballs from these boats? Yeah, it just makes such a big difference. Such a big difference doing that. I'll make my own meatballs too, and then I'll use the pan for that I seared the meatballs in. So I'll get like a nice little crispy side on the meatballs, flip them, do it again, and try to get the edges the best that I can. And then I'll take them out of the pan, and I'll either put them in the air fryer to finish cooking, or I'll put them on a side plate to rest, and then I will do what you just mentioned there in the pan, and then pull that fond off the bottom of the pan that becomes now part of the sauce. And then sometimes I'll just finish the meatballs in the sauce once the sauce is all prepared. It's so good. It's so good. Yeah. The key too is like when you add a little bit of tomato paste to the pan as well, just make sure you cook that a little bit. It really helps tame the bitterness. I really like shredding some carrots and putting them in there too. And the carrots end up just dissolving and they add just a nice little sweetness to it and cut the acidity a bit. And then you don't even notice the carrots in there because they legit, if you put the shredded carrots in there, they just dissolve into the sauce. I'll do the same thing with onions too. I actually like to, I shred onions for almost everything these days because I just like the way the onions just dissolve into almost anything when you shred them.
Are you ready, kids?
Aye, Captain.
I can hear you. Who lives in at Star's End and sometimes the sea?
Oh god. Why am I worried about what's coming next? Ship? There it is. I actually have some ribs that were on sale, some back ribs, pork back ribs that I bought, and I need to pull them out of the freezer because I want them to thaw out in the refrigerator over the next couple days. I'm gonna make some ribs for this weekend. Next weekend we're probably gonna have some long streams. Ooh, finally, there we go, map. You look like some ribs for this weekend? I make mean ribs too. I make the sickest barbecue sauce. I get told all the time that I should enter like we have a thing here in my city called Rib Fest every summer, and I get told all the time that I should enter. Well, I mean, I guess I haven't made ribs for other people in a long time, but when every time I do make ribs for other people, they're like, "Damn, that sauce is so good. Where did you get it? What sauce is that?" I'm like, "It's homemade." I was top 20 last day I just entered. I was 10 counts. Huh? Oh, that's right. You're fucking Prince. Oh shit! I knew that would get you out. I knew that would get you out from under the fucking rock, you roach. The hell? Why do I see myself? Yo! Oh my goodness, Mr. Biceptimus. Thank you very much for the raid, man. How you doing today? You should have.
Yellow and porous is he. Absorbent and yellow and porous is he. Absorbent and yellow and porous is he. Absorbent and yellow and porous is he. Zethiann.
Oh my god, it just goes on forever when you do it that way. Thank god, holy. You're lucky you just missed the conversation about homemade pasta we were talking about. Homemade sauce, homemade meatballs, homemade noodles, everything. I'm actually crazy hungry now.
I'm getting hacked.
Yeah, we're out here trying to get the One Piece, chat. Yeah. Like, pasta is one of those things. It's kind of magical. When you just grab the jar of sauce, the package of noodles, the, you know, and just do, like, a frozen meatballs. Like, your easy mode pasta is, like, spaghetti is so good still, right? But it is one of those things that if you are willing to put in all the work, and it's fucking way more work than just grabbing shit off the shelf. But man, it just elevates it to a whole other level. I play this game way too fucking much. Holy shit, I'm a loser. Yeah, I am. Okay, here we go, here we go. Oh my god, another duplicate. Actually, I think it is about time. We've been doing an hour on and an hour off of sea monster hunting. And it looks like our hours... Oh, kill one more boat. It's right in front of us, taunting us. You went out of your way? Yeah. Full deck Preon, full +10 boat gear, working on getting my crystals up. Trying to get the knoll. I have nearly 3,000 boating mastery. I wish I had bought the Valor, though. I originally thought I was going to have to barter. I didn't know that you could just grind out on the ocean for this. So if I would have known that, I would have got the Valor boat. But, you know, here I am. Gather for the new treasure item? Well, it sounds like that new treasure item you can just buy from Life Skillers, right? They're going to make it sellable, so I probably won't need to. But next will be the, I'll probably have to go back to horse training overnight. Until I eventually get the one from the One Piece from the Imperial Steed, right? And then once I get that, I can just start buying T9s and Imperialing them. That's something I could just throw money at. But that'll be something next. You average 5 maps on Crocs? Fuck. Normally I do better every hour too. I probably get a similar amount here, but this hour has been, I think 3 we managed to get. This has been like my worst hour yet. Maybe number 4? Wait, where's that boat at? Why didn't I loot? Come on, I see you. Well, apparently it didn't drop shit. Wait. Isn't that the mermaid? I never see these birds out here at sea like this. Maybe not. Do they realize how far out they are? These seagulls? Fish it to see what it is? What do you mean fish it to see what it is? I don't understand. Is there something actually going on there? Is there something I need to learn about the sea right now? Well, I'll see if I can find it after I do this boat. It's a fishing hotspot. It's guaranteed at least yellow ones? Ah. She loves the Vel area? Yeah. I fought her once. Right, Vel's right here, and I think I fought her somewhere around here. Well, do we fish it? I think it disappeared. I could have swore I thought I saw it over here. Oh, there it is. Is it worth it to stop and fish these things or no? I mean, I guess we could find out. How close do I have to be on it? Yo, stop reversing. Oh my goodness. Not really, unless you like fishing. We're gonna catch one. Alright, let's turn the boat a bit. Oh my god! Fuck! Wait. Get out of here. There we go. I'm not grabbing the rest of my fishing gear. What's my fishing mastery? 2.5k without a chair or clothes. That's good enough for me. Let's see what we get. Wait, did they just disappear on me? Is this gonna count? I swear to fucking God. Was it a mirage? Huh? Surely this one counts, because I casted it before it went away, right?
Emotional damage.
It's a one fish only? Oh. What we get? Little porgy. Little porgy. Never again, chat. I can't believe I got baited into that. Here, I'll be right back. I need to go get my slippers on. My feet are a little chilly. It's almost farm time anyways. Not for a little bit. Oh! Yeah, they could do a little bit better with it. I think there's a lot of potential. To be honest, I had zero expectations of enjoying this at all, and it's already exceeded those expectations, which I guess if you have zero expectations is very easily to do, but it surprised me actually how much I enjoy it. Now, keep in mind I did buy my way into the end game of sailing. I hear the process of getting to where I'm at is extremely tedious and fucking terrible. So maybe that's part of it. I couldn't imagine trying to build everything from the ground up. Here, I'll be right back. Yo. Owning a character was the only thing that was special about it. Ooh, a horseshoe. Nice. I need 2 more. Or I guess 3 more. Damn, I beat out 29 orders? Hell yeah. You gotta go outside? Oh, my dog wants to go out. 1 second. Oh, shit. Headphones got stuck on my armrest there. Gonna wait to bring the dog in. Wonder what we're gonna have for lunch today. The old lady's home today, so she's my youngest daughter's getting braces today. Just headed to the orthodontist. They're actually probably no, not going there for another hour. But yeah, I wonder what my wife's gonna want to do for lunch after. Should probably feed my daughter lunch before they go. She might not really be into eating immediately after getting them put in. Okay, let's oh, I almost forgot. Get a house buff, then a horse buff. Once I manage to get a couple good Rusalka crystals, though, I think that's when I'm gonna dip and go to Crocs. Once I get like the movement speed and Cannonball 1. Then I'll focus on Crocs. Sometimes I swear I'll throw an ability at one of those crystals and it doesn't connect with it. Pets? Was the boat gear not sellable before? Aquila boat racing. Oh my goodness. That'd be kind of cool. Damn, I should have got 2 of those, but I fucked up two of my clicks. Did I let my dog back in yet? I have a feeling my wife just got in the door upstairs. That change of pressure when she opens the front door will sometimes make the back door look like kind of sound like someone's trying to get in. Like the dog's putting its paws against the door. Carracks and the boat gear were not sellable. Oh my goodness. So you had to do it all from the bottom up on your own. Oh my goodness. But now that that gear is sellable, is there actually a decent avenue for you guys to make money selling that now? I imagine that was the goal. I do notice, like, as I'm doing a lot of different things, I am getting stuff for boat, like, pieces for, I think, gear and stuff. I've been just dumping it all into a storage, and I was like, you know what? One day, when I need to, I will go through it. We'll see what we have. Who knows? Maybe there'll be a fortune hidden in there. It took you 90 days doing bartering every day to get your first Carrack. Oh my god. And it's like 100 days once you get your bartering system all set up to get the knoll. Holy crap. Because apparently you get like 20,000 coins a day once you get like good at bartering and have like all the systems in place. So, what you're telling me is there's definitely some sailors out there who are looking at me just buying into the endgame and are sick to their stomachs. That's what it sounds like you're telling me right now. They're like, oh my god, who let this loser out on the ocean? Why is he so fast? You get 10, is it 10 a day? I thought it was 20k. Damn, you're almost there though, Pete. Holy shit. I notice every map that I complete too, I get approximately 1% of the flowers I'll need if I do manage to get the rare drop. So it'd be cool if I got the knoll before I got 100 flowers, or before I got 1,000 flowers, or 100 maps. Technically, it's even less than that, because I think I get like 13 or 14 flowers. So it's probably more like 70 maps or something. Why do you want to go outside now? Why couldn't you go outside with your sister? The best PvE Lightstone? It depends on your class and your gear. Basically, you just want AP until you hit the cap. Once you hit the cap, then you either run Vicious Shadows, or maybe if you're a Seraph, you run the BSR setup. But that's it. It's no more complicated than that. And if you're at Star's End, then you run Crocodile Tooth instead of Vicious Shadows, because you're not worried about getting back attacks, you're getting down attacks, right? And that applies, that system that I just described there applies to all classes, doesn't matter what you play. Aside for the BSR one. No, target openings is not better than Vicious. Vicious. Not for PvE. Not for anything. I don't think you use target openings for anything anymore. Nope. If you're going full blast, you go blights. I am not a fan of target openings in any capacity. Maybe if the amplified ones reduced the stat loss, as well as increased the stat gain, but all-out attack is pretty much worthless these days. Old, bald, and guess what? Now you're mad, bitch. Mad. Mad 'cause bad. Ghosts to run Deathblows are to waste? No, Deathblow is kind of dead now. Ever since they made it so you can swap your Reforges, if you are a class that needs crit chance, you should just use your Reforges. What set did you say was good for GLaDOS again? I didn't say any set was good for GLaDOS. I mean, once again, the same. It applies to everywhere, right? Just make sure you're reaching the AP cap if you're at the AP cap, or if there is an AP cap, right? If there is no AP cap, then just keep running damage. Otherwise, or AP, I should say. Otherwise, then you run special attack modifiers. The thing is Vicious Shadows also gives crit damage, but also gives back attack. It's not like Vicious Shadows doesn't have crit damage. It has crit. It doesn't have as much, but definitely outweighs the very, very minor. The thing is, back attack is more valuable point for point than crit as well, right? So you need to take that into consideration. Yes, you don't always get to get back attacks on everything, but point for point, you typically have less of it than you do other special attack modifiers. And they multiply against each other. I think Vicious Shadows has 3.5% crit, where Target Openings has like 5.5. So yeah, you get 2% more crit damage. Oh my god, you're the fucking best. That looks so good. But then you get the back attack on top, right? Where like things like accuracy and stamina that you get with target openings, that doesn't give you any value in PvE. My wife got me a little sushi kit here. Now, it's not like the little grocery store sushi. They have like a little kiosk in the middle of the grocery store where they actually make it fresh right there. And it's fucking sick. I love it. So, guess what I'm eating, chat? Sorry, Marty's Realm. You gotta wait till I finish stuffing my fucking hole. See how the XP is. Can't take out. What do you mean? Good appetit? I think you're supposed to say bon appetit. And then you sound cultured. Is installing them? Really? Bone apple tea. Doesn't sound very appetizing. Oh my god! They gave me the tiniest little fucking dollop of wasabi. These motherfuckers. They are cheap at that shit. And I can't open this fucking ginger package! God damn it! Normally there's like a little tear, but this one doesn't have one. Oh, never mind, I found it. I just had to start yanking on every corner. I love the pickled ginger. I don't know about you guys. I love it. Oh shit, I didn't rip the hole big enough. There we go. Why does it feel like I should be in the middle of a boss fight right now with this music? Is this a boss fight with this little package of ginger? Trying to open it?
Who's been a naughty boy grinding instead of riding daddy's boat? Pants_unzip.
Daddy, chill.
The hell? Ugh. Okay, I'll be back. Okay, I'm back. Hmm. Yep, 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 yep. I had to go upstairs to get my chopsticks. My wife brought down these. She got like this package of chopsticks, and I just can't stand them at all. I don't know what it is. They just don't feel good in my hand. I'm so used to mine. Dukes, did you know you could say whatever you want about Drago right now, and there's nothing he can do about it? But sit there and be mad because he's bad. Oh no. I like this sushi from this place because it always feels fresh. Season 2? I think this is season 3. No, Zephyros is better money. It's close though. I prefer Star's End. They are getting real cheap with the amount of like wasabi and ginger they give you though. I swear they used to give way more. Oh.
$748 on this new account, and all I have to show for it is a vodka piece and a crypt piece. Jay, why do you hate me?
Reminds me of Ike from South Park. That was delish. That was a nice little lunch. Let's see how's my XP. I'm at 50%. Boom! 53. Oh, hell yeah. She's almost 66, and then I can go on to leveling up another one. That'll be what? 1, 2, 3. Oh, apparently I only have 3. That'll only be my third level 66. Well, not counting my main. I guess my 4th. Technically, my main is 67. Oh, fuck. I said it, didn't I? I hope Duke said if one day somehow you manage to actually get mod, he takes it away every day. I won't. Because Dukes is an upstanding member of society. And I also don't want to get on his bad side. I want to be one of his closest friends, just in case one day it's like Freaky Friday and he wakes up a girl. Just in case, you know? John. Oh. Where is it? Freaky Friday? Oh, shit. This is what Dukes will see right here. Oh, shit. Do I do my own cut? No, that's my old lady. Got a fresh little do last night. We own a beauty salon, so every few weeks I like to go in there and have her clean it up. Otherwise it gets a little fluffy. Dragor lost mod? No, he adds it again. Just every time I time him out, it removes it, and then I gotta fucking manually give it back. Get my nails did? Yeah, my toenails. Ah, I'm dying. What the hell? Is it nighttime? Oh, it is. Okay, chat. I can't talk. I gotta pay attention. Got happy for a second? I can't wait till you take him down. I saw Dragor was already trying to practice for the eventual nerfs to Savior. He was on that ninja yesterday. He's already preparing. What's that loot thing to the left? That is a perk you get if you subscribe to my channel. It has to be a T3 sub. This is definitely true. We getting bum fights today? No, there's no way they're fighting before the nerfs. Maybe Dukes will, maybe there'll be a fight tomorrow, I don't know. I think right now Dukes is shopping for a new class. Although, Wukong dodged the nerfs. Is the fight like a best of 3? No, it's first to 10. And so far, they're 2-2 right now on my stream. 3-2 for Dukes, sorry, for Dragor, if you count the fight that they did on Frosty's stream. And apparently they had a bunch of fights off stream, but nobody cares about those. On my stream, you guys are 2-2. The first time you guys fought on my stream, you were on Sage, he was on Warrior, he beat you. Then, the second time you guys fought, you were on Savior, he was on Wukong, and you won. The third time he went on Warrior, you were on Savior, he beat you, but you were starting to come back, and then the most recent time, oh wait, no, then you won, and then you won again. So yeah, wait, no, it's 3-2 on my stream. Yeah, you're right. Because then you beat him, and then he immediately challenged you, and we're like, Dukes, you gotta wait. You got absolutely fucking roasted. Like, you gotta fix that combo up. So yeah, you're right. It's actually 3-2. Savior kind of busted? Oh yeah, and Warrior's in a pretty bad spot. It was kind of crazy that he lost the first time, but he won the next two. Maybe we see some Wukong, some new proper Wukong changes on Global Lab this week, since the Wukong changes got postponed. No, it's first to 10. What do you mean don't have to keep score? Do you have trouble counting to 10? That's a crazy self-report. The score keeps changing. Oh, you don't understand. No. Every individual fight is a first to 10. This score that we're talking about is the number of first to 10s each person has won. I thought that was clear. I don't know, I heard nothing matters outside the last fight. That is true, that is one of the codes of BDO. The last fight is the one that always matters the most. That's why the very last time I fought Kelb was the day he was practicing for the masterclass for his finals, and I beat him 10-9 in AOA. And I will never fight him again. Or maybe it was 10-8. Now I just permanently hide in Marnie's realm. He'll never get back. Did they re-update? Yeah. I don't know about but they did update it. Yeah. I think that definitely changes the Seraph versus Wukong matchup a lot more. It changes the Seraph versus Warrior matchup. I think the disadvantage for the Warrior stays the same. But for Wukong, you can move a lot more, and you can force her to chase a lot more, as well as chase her a lot more. And pressure that stam. I don't use Crocodile Tooth. No, you should if you're trying to min-max your grind, but I use XP Lightstones. Well, I don't know if that's necessarily true, Dragor. I mean, you did get better at Seraph since that fight, but he was clearly doing something very wrong with Wukong that day as well. He was not getting his follow-up CCs, even off grab catches. So hopefully whatever that was, he figured that out, because he still wouldn't have won that match, but it would have been a lot closer if he wasn't fucking that up. John? My forehead looks bigger every day because I'm just getting smarter every day. Obviously. You wouldn't understand. I bet your hairline touches your eyebrows, you fucking one-head idiot. True. Dash, 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 grab, dash, 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 WF, dash, 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 shift F, dash, 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 WLMB, Q, dash, 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 grab, dash, 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 WF, dash, dash, dash. That's the whole fucking Seraph gameplay. And then when one of those catch, then you start doing you hold RMB. You hit F, you hit space, you hold RMB. Fucking comboed. Oh, shit. That's the Seraph gameplay loop right there. Clip it, post it to YouTube. That's the guide. That's the Seraph guide. Actually, I don't even think you need to hit F anymore, right? Didn't they put an AP buff on like one of the RMBs? I remember they did something. You probably don't even need to do that anymore. Yeah, oh yeah, just on the R&B. Never mind, you don't even have to hit F anymore. That's one less key press. You just hit R&B. Probably do like R&B space, shift LMB for the knockdown, and then come out of it, hold R&B, and then, yeah, at the very end hit spacebar for crushing descent. Yo, Dragor, show us the stats of that game. I bet you absolutely carried your team. Let's see the stats. Show us the stat window. Doesn't matter. No. Show us the stats. Come on, we're just having a fun conversation here. I want to see how you popped off. I bet you absolutely took both teammates and put them on your back and carried them to the finish line. Yeah, no, that's true. That's 100% true. I saw it with my own eyes, but I'm just curious about the stats. You know? I just want to see, like, I want to put the stats up on screen here so Dukes can just feel the terror of how clean your ninja is. Living is the bar. Is Ninja a tank class? Hey, these days it is. Honestly, these days Ninja's probably better striker. Or at least the Ninja files, yeah. What is my outfit right now? This is the AOS, the Solaire Knight armor. You have to get top 100 in Solaire to get it. And then I have the Magoria bandana, as well as the, what's the mask thing called? The Silent Night mask. Yeah, you have to finish top 100. Oh, the hell? Bob just back attacked me for 60%. Some shit. Vicious Shadow Mob, yeah. Running that full back attack modifier. In fact, there's an all-out attack version of Vicious Shadows that has minus stats on it too. I can't remember what it's called. I think it's called Watch Your Back. Wukong is unCCable. The thing is Wukong doesn't really have a lot else going for it, right? It just lives and it stays there, and it provides a good distraction for its teammates. And, like, it can help with follow-up damage, but it doesn't do a fuckload. And it applies, like, it at least puts, like, that grab threat of being near a target, right? Because, you know, Wukong has a grab. But, yeah, it is an unCCable class. I wouldn't be surprised if almost every single game Divios lost was him being the last one alive, and his teammates are dead. I bet that's the vast majority of his losses. Yeah. Yeah, he has that one catch that's damn near impossible to follow up on because it's a knockback and he's like committed to a movement ability. And any of his follow-ups are too slow to truly capitalize off of it. I think the only way he can capitalize off it is if he assumes that the CC landed and immediately throws the follow-up, but I'm pretty sure that comes with its own risks. That if you were to just do that, then it would end up actually getting you caught more often than actually following up on the CC. Wukong is a class that, believe it or not, is dangerously close to becoming overpowered if they gave it a little too much. Every time I see Wukong's name pops up in the patch notes, I become a little scared. Because it's just like one CC away, or a little bit of damage buffs away from being a fucking real problem. What does it need? I don't know if I could really prescribe what it needs. I just know it's a class that lives, that is really hard to CC, but it doesn't put out a ton of trading pressure. It chips a little bit, and it's always there in the pocket, putting out that grab threat. Like, not like grabs, like it actually has a hard time landing grabs, but the grab threat is still there, making you very, very careful about what you do near it, right? And if you were to all of a sudden just buff its damage and it just starts trading like crazy, like its AoEs are so big, it's like hitting your whole team the whole time. It's really good at chasing, it's really good at running, and yeah, if you just gave it like the wrong catch and more trading power, it can instantly become just an absolute powerhouse. Dragor, you're such a rat. You are such a rat. Oh, little fucking demon, that's what you are. I can't finish this pack because I was checking my Discord DMs. Hey, if Divios is out here grabbing Arc like a bowling ball and picking them up and rolling them off rooftops, I support it. Huh? Oh, another one by Tasty. What is this, Kate? Oh my goodness. Somebody needs to fucking take the AI away from Kate. I'm just saying.
This ship is mine! Duel for wheel, big boy?
Oh. Take the AI from Kate. Yeah, there's lots of classes that just CC through your forward guards these days. getting dumb. It's getting dumb. You should have to manually position behind forward guards to CC forward guards. Otherwise, what the fuck is the point of a forward guard? Yeah. The thing is, it's a slippery slope, right? It's part of the power creep in BDOs. So, like, you might enjoy it on your class if your class has an ability. Like, Awakening Sage has it. And yeah, it's strong. But I don't think it should. Because it creates this... It's contributing to this ongoing power creep that's always going on, right? That was kind of redundant. I said ongoing twice in two different ways. Anyways, what happens, right, is as they give more and more classes abilities that just CC through forward guard, what's going to happen is they're going to just start giving more classes more super armors and iframes. That's going to be like, we've seen it, right? They go tit for tat, back and forth. Once upon a time, the range, right? The range on your abilities was considered protection. You didn't get protection on your ranged abilities because the range was considered the protection. But then, they started making classes so fast to close the gap that they had to start giving ranged abilities protection. Right? And you see this in so many different ways. Just this power creep of, okay, we made this stronger, but now this is too strong, so now we gotta go and make that stronger. And it's just this back and forth of power creep. Yeah, the point of a forward guard is so you can guard yourself from the front. And if you have abilities that CC you through forward guard from the front, the fuck is the point of it? So like I said, as they give more and more of these abilities to classes that are just CCing through forward guard, they're eventually going to reach a tipping point where they just start making classes more SA and more iframe. That'll be the next evolution in this back and forth power creep that's constantly going on. And you know what'll happen, right? Is they'll start giving more and more classes super armor, because forward guards are going to be less and less effective as they do that. And then people are just going to become even more and more hard to catch. And then eventually they're going to reach a tipping point where everybody has so much super armors and nobody's getting caught, that now they have to add a flame tower type skill, or I guess like an ability that CCs you through forward guards. Or sorry, through super armor. And then they're going to start giving that away, so now your super armor is going to feel worthless. And then they're going to just start giving everybody more iframes. This is the road they're going down. They've been going down it for years. There needs to be less iframes, less forward guards. Sorry, less iframes, less super armor, more forward guards, less abilities that go through forward guards. Speaking of years, wonder when we'll start seeing the 10th anniversary shit. Probably close to the 10th anniversary. I mean, we got Valentine's Day coming up first. You're the type of person who it's November and you're putting up the Christmas decorations, aren't you? It's in 2 weeks. Well, the anniversary's on the 13th and today's the 11th, so the anniversary's 4 weeks, actually. Is it the 3rd? I thought it was the 13th. Okay, maybe it's the 3rd. Okay, 3 weeks. Although it is February. February is a shorter month. Yeah, let's have our Valentine's Day. Okay? Then we can talk. We have 3 more days. I don't know why I thought the 13th. What's the 13th? At least I got the 3 right. Nice. The mail lady just stopped my wife on the way out and said thank you for shoveling the pathway. There's a... So between mine and my neighbor's house, I always make sure there's a path shoveled directly between our 2 doors. And I do that actually specifically for the mail lady, so she doesn't have to walk either through snow or all the way around to the street and back. So, it's nice that she noticed. Yeah. I'm not an asshole, you guys. I just play one on TV. Believe it or not, I like to think I'm a pretty kind guy. I don't know about pretty. I said pretty nice, not pretty and nice. I understand the confusion. You want to see something funny? I swear, Dukes be using AI to defend Wukong arguments? Okay. I mean, there's nothing but truth in that message about Sage. I mean, he's not wrong. Wukong is a trickster. Like, that is how he is in, like, lore and everything. And it does make sense for them to name the abilities off that. But there's a lot of classes that have abilities named similar to their kit. Dragor has never loved a class that wasn't OP. I mean, he did play Sage when it was OP. He plays Seraph now. I'm trying to think of what other classes he's played. He's obviously played Sork at some point, but I can't remember if I ever saw him on his Sork back when it was very meh. What else has Dragor played over the years? Meiwa? That's right. Mana Drain Meiwa. That's right. Then yeah, he played Musa right after the reboots. Probably played Awakened Warrior when it was first released. I bet he played Suckwiz throughout the whole Suckwiz meta too. Probably Suck Zerk during Season 4 of AOS. Even though he didn't AOS. He is that kind of guy, huh? Then probably Suck Sage when it was busted. I bet he hopped on Suck Ninja when that shit was ignoring DP and you could go full DP setup and one-shot people. I wouldn't put it past them. You played Awakening Sage every time it was busted? True. See, that's the meta game right there. Plausible deniability. You play a class when it's weak, just for the days when it's overpowered. So you can claim that you're a main. That's the real metagame. Plausible deniability. That's MSI Afterburner. And their Riva Tuner statistics server is built into it. You can customize it and show a ton of information. I honestly don't really need the clock speed in there. But it is nice to see my temperature, my processor, and GPU, as well as the utilization of it. Yeah. Remember, Dragor? Remember when they nerfed Awakening Sage? Nerfed? And I was telling you that it was going to be more busted than ever. And you're like, no, Void Gateway, it's going to be worse in large scale. And then Awakening Sage ended up way stronger everywhere. Yeah, I remember. You were fucking doubling down on that shit. You thought Void Gateway was the biggest thing and it was going to kill Awakened Sage in large scale. How fucking wrong you were. Boom! Fucking drop that mic right on your little tiny cock. Void Gateway was fun, though. Void Gateway was only good at punishing idiots that lack object permanence. That's it. Weird ending. Yeah, I guess. I guess a lot of that was unnecessary. Because he's trying to slap me with it. Obviously. Yeah. Imagine trying to slap somebody, like, you know when you're using chalk and you're down to that last little bit that barely fits in your fingers? That'd be like a Dragor trying to slap me with that thing. Yeah. Void Gateway was super easy to punish. I do miss Void Gateway because it was such a huge tell of the bad and the good Awakened Sages. Is how much they use that ability. And it became so easy to punish bad Awakened Sages for overusing it. And Dukes, talking about punishing Void Gateway, let's not pretend like we had some AOS matches when you're on Awakened Sage and I was CCing the fuck out of you every time you pop that shit. So you're just as guilty of the same shit you're accusing Dragor of right now. Don't you dare think I forgot. Fair. A fair point. Very fair. Yep, that's a fair point. Wait. He didn't bring up Void Gateway, I brought up Void Gateway. I brought it up because when they did buff Sage, you were pissing and moaning. And, like, there were so many Sages who thought Awakening Sage was being nerfed. They thought, like, the little things it was getting was not good. They thought that the Impaling Flash knockback, they're like, oh, that's not going to be useful at all. And they thought, like, so many different things. And to be fair for the Impaling Flash thing, Impaling Flash was supposed to have a significantly smaller range, so it would have been less useful in its initial Global Lab implementation. But, yeah, there were so many Sages who were upset about the changes, and I was like, what are you talking about? All of these changes. Do you realize how much damage they're giving to Judgment? Do you realize how much damage they're giving to Spearbolt and Aftershock? Do you realize how useful that Impaling Flash CC is going to be? Having a protection on Upsurge, or sorry, not Upsurge, Lightning Surge is going to be so much more useful. It's like, this is absolutely a super fair trade. This is, and there's so many Sages who are like, no, this is awful for large scale. We're going to be worthless. Void Gateway is the only way you catch people. I was like, oh my god, you clearly just do not know. I guess we'll have to wait and see. And sure enough, the class ended up becoming fucking just an absolute demon. And it is still strong from those changes. Yeah. Oh, it's really good on Succession, because it's quicker, it's harder to tell when they're doing it, and she can come out with it protected, right? Like it obviously comes out with a forward guard, but it can come out with forward guard SA. Although you really should be using that SA for other things than Void, because Void has just such massive range on it, especially if you like hit at 90-degree angles and use the far corner of it, you can get some real range on it. Fun fact, when Void Gateway was originally added to the game, it didn't have a forward guard, and you couldn't split it with Rift Chain. You just had to let that shit rip from front to start completely unprotected. So the only time you could do it is you would have to come out of Rift Chain, have your blanket SA, and then rip the whole thing. That was the only way to use it. And Divios and I joked, we're like, wouldn't it be crazy if they let you split this ability with Rift Chain the same way you can with the Tor's Mark? Or if they gave it a forward guard? And we thought both of those things would have been insane for the ability. And then they did both! And then they fucking did both things. Oh my goodness. What is this? Dragor. When classes were balanced? Yeah, classes were never balanced. Not once throughout the history of BDO has the game ever been balanced. The people who always will claim the game was once balanced, look at the game through rose-tinted glasses and focus specifically on the time when their class was at the top and doing well. And then everybody who pisses and moans about the game focuses on the times that their class or classes were bad. What do you mean? Wizard was never good. Right? Poor Wizard. No wonder why Huntler's so mad all the time. When's Wizard gonna get its day? When can Wizard finally get 2 years of glory? Yeah. You know what's crazy though? Zerk had like 8 years of glory. You want to talk about a busted ass class? The one thing though about Awakened Zerk is it actually took thumbs to play. So even though it was the most fucking busted shit forever, tons of people didn't want to put in the effort. Thank God. Imagine if Awakened Zerk was an easy class and it was as strong as it was for that long. Holy. If Huntler's happy, his streams will be boring. It is true. His streams are so much more entertaining when he's raging about something. But, to be fair, I think that's almost everybody's stream, right? Like, when Norelio's pissed off in RBF, all that shit is fucking awesome. Awesome! Like, Joe Never Fail's whole streaming career was built on that shit. People just going in there and fucking with him and pissing him off all the time. What do you think about the state of Warrior for AOS right now? Oh, it's absolutely fucking cooked. If Bobo can't even make that shit work, it's a fucking problem. That shit needs work. I am really curious. I really, really hope Bobo does play Seraph this season. I want to see what that man pulls with that shit. Bobo can make it work? Fucking barely. I mean, look at it. When you look at how Bobo did every single season, look how well Bobo did. This Heike guy, though, he's kind of cooking. Maybe Bobo is throwing. Maybe he's trying to make it. He's trying to shark everybody, pretend like it's completely down bad. But yeah, Bobo can do that well on that class. I can't even imagine what he's going to do on Seraph. You've been teaching him a little bit? Shut up! You're such a dumbass. You. Get out of here. If anything, he's fighting you and just making a list of things that he sees you do. And he's like, okay, I won't do that. I won't do that. Kind of like a crash test dummy, right? You use it to find out the limits of what not to do. You're his crash test dummy. I'm gonna give this guy another warning. I don't think Dragor likes how much yapping you're doing. Looks like it's pissing him off. Oh, speaking too many facts. He can't handle it. Shit. And that means if you warn him, that's kind of an admission. It's kind of an admission. Is Hash better than Sage on PC? Depends at what. I think Sage in general is more versatile and a bit easier to play at the starting level. I think Hash has more potential and is stronger in some other areas. But it's close. Like you're splitting hairs to be honest. They're both really strong classes. Assuming we're talking about Awakened Sage and Awakened Hash. If you want to make up for Awakening Sage's shortcomings in large scale too, you can always play Succession Sage for that. Succession Sage is sick in large scale. Where Suckhash used to be really good in large scale. Seems like nobody plays it anymore. Sounds like it would appear that the movement changes they made to it really cooked it. I have not. No, the 3-bill item is based on the rare boss. That's the only time you get it. And it's a 100% chance when you get the rare boss. But no, I haven't managed to get the rare boss yet. I think you're cooked for a while though, Dukes. If Eddie ends up becoming what we think it's going to be, right, male Sork with the gun scythe, then even if Seraph is nerfed and becomes just an average class, Dragor is going to immediately be able to hop on Eddie with plausible deniability, right? You'll be able to hop on the next class, which will have a 90% chance of being overpowered. And you'll have the plausible deniability of saying, hey, I used to main Sork, so of course I'd try this class out. And you're going to have to go through this cycle all over again while he's on that new class. So you probably have like a year of this shit. Unless you can get set up on a class that can cook Seraph and cook whatever Eddie ends up becoming. Yeah, see? Already called it. Look at that. Already called it. See? I know Dragor. Inside and out. What is it, Suck Warrior time once again? Shit. I miss Suck Warrior. I'm gonna keep it real. I want male Velk though. I want like a proper paladin class. That is so much what I wanted Seraph to be. A greatsword paladin like class. Now we're waiting for male Velk. How many big boys have I gotten? Define big boys. Because if you're talking about the normal ones, I don't know, I don't count them. If you're talking about the super rare dude, not once. I know, genius. That makes me super tempted to actually play Suck Velk. If they end up putting some work into that and turning it into a paladin, I'll totally play Suck Velk, because I love Sword and Board. I just don't like what Awakening Velk has, the Lance. I'll totally play Suck Velk if they turn it more into a supportive paladin class, though. There are two different bosses here, yeah. Man, if we see that on Global Lab this week, whoo-wee! No Global Lab for a while? What do you mean? Why is there no Global Lab for a while? Did they say that? Another holiday? Oh my god. They have Christmas every 2 weeks? It feels that way, doesn't it? I need to move to Korea. Oh my god. Those Korean ladies too? Oh hell yeah, I need to move to Korea. I'll just have to ask my wife for permission. Honey, can I move to Korea? Lunar New Year? What do? Celebrate it every full moon? Or every new moon? That would make sense. Every fucking month or 30 days or 28 days, whatever the damn lunar cycle is. That's how often it feels like they're taking holidays. It adds up. You know what time it is, chat? It's cannonball time. Actually, it's farming time first. Ooh, I need to go get coffee. It's coffee time. I'll be right back. Yo, I'm back. So much light coming in from outside. Camera looks washed out. Did you know this was a thing? Was this? God damn. Man coming in like a superhero. No, I didn't realize. Surprised he didn't take fall damage. I know you could put on like the hunting clothes and stuff to make it so you won't die, but I don't think he took any damage, right? Oh, the Peggy buff! Oh! That's smart. That means I can do that with Divine Executioner. Wait a fucking minute! Wait a fucking minute! Yo! Yeah, I think with Divine Executioner, I will eventually get the fall animation too. I'll go like, I wouldn't make it all the way down like he did. The birds will share this lonely viewing. I'm gonna trim my nose hairs. My nose keeps getting itchy. Okay, there we go. It's Knoll time, chat. You know what time it is, chat? It's Knoll time. Farming? Oh, wait. Laser tag, you little bastard. Come on my boat, little boy. Why don't you come out on my boat? I'm gonna take you out to sea. I'm gonna take you out to sea and I'm bring you back, and there's gonna be something growing inside you. Yeah. Don't worry. You're gonna get lots of vitamin D out here. Don't you worry. Yeah. I bought my way into sailing. I just dumped 2 trillion silver into life scaling gear to skip all the fucking boring shit. No big deal. Make sure we loot this one over here. Oh, I need to pull the right pets out. Oh no, I forgot to load my fucking cannonballs before I swapped earlier. Oh, fuck. That's alright, we brought backups. What the hell? Thing like disappeared and reappeared for a second. Is there any use for your Godra weapons? No. Paperweight, maybe? I hate it when all these little boats are so scattered. Okay, might be able to get a double here. You fund Pearl Abyss again and pity some gear? Shit. If only code Zethiann still worked. They should just let us keep those codes forever. I'm just saying. Why not? Ooh, a little Zalatia. Can you copy my UI? I don't think so. I don't think there's like a way to export or anything. I don't think I really changed a whole lot with it. Let's see what that Zalatia crystal.
Let me tell you, nobody knows sailing like I do. Nobody. People come up to me, big sailors, strong sailors, with tears in their eyes, and they say, "Sir, BDO sailing used to be incredible, the best." And they are right. It was tremendous. We're going to make BDO sailing great again, okay? The sea monsters. Right now, they're laughing at us. They see our ships. They say, "Wow, very slow, very sad."
Very slow, very sad. True, except for my boat. I'm putting the fear of God in their hearts. I wonder if you could hit people grinding at Star's End from the ocean. I don't think so, right? I think that cliff's probably too high. His mannerism is so predictable? Yeah. That's the biggest thing with impressions, is like their mannerisms, right? The way that, it's not so much like their voice, it's just the way they say things, the way they think. And facial expressions too, right? That's like 90%. After that, like, copying their voice as close to a one-to-one is a small part after that. My boat's so fast, I should be able to just drive full speed through their boats and just one-shot them. Yep, exactly like that. Exactly like that clip. The Nicolas Cage Spider-Man movie? Is Nicolas Cage gonna be Spider-Man? No fucking shot. I don't even remember the last movie I saw Nicolas Cage in. Makes me want to watch Face Off, though. I think it was Face Off, right? Him and Travolta? Have you seen Pig? I don't think so, no. I haven't seen Face Off in such a long time. Con Air, that was a good one, too. Older, grizzled version of Spider-Man who was down on his luck, private investigator and super from an alternate world. Huh! Wait, that actually sounds like it might be kind of good. Especially since it's based on 1930s New York. I wonder how much they're going to lead into that old humor. We cannot get map pieces. Map pieces. This is the second time one of these small boats have done that. Like it fades in and fades out. Hey, there's a map. There's a map. Oh, not really getting good luck with maps today, chat. Tons of duplicates. Tons and tons of dupes. That's my, ooh, we're getting close to Artisan 5. Hey, another map. What's the most maps you guys have managed to get from a single pack of ships? You can get one from each of them, right? Another dupe. Oh, that was a good grouping. Where'd you go, chat? My chat break? Or you guys just get real quiet? What do you guys think that the Blizzard announcement, like the Diablo announcements, are going to be today? Apparently they have some big stuff even for older products. Like Diablo 2, apparently. There's supposed to be an announcement regarding that. You got seasick? Are you seasick? Oh, shit. Yeah. Oh yeah, they'll definitely show some more of that Warlock. Damn, range hit that too, huh? I have done 5 now, I believe. So I've actually had 3 full, and I've combined 2. So yeah, 5. I'm tracking it on a sheet. I have an Excel sheet tracking my maps and which ones that I'm grabbing the chest from too. Most of them will be Aquila's Eye, because those are the ones going to be the only ones I actually craft. Since the more Aquila Eye chests I do, the less bartering and shit I'll have to do once I do get the rare drop. If I get the rare drop, I should say. Since I need 1,000 of those flowers, and I seem to get like 13 every Aquila's Eye chest I do, that's effectively like 1.3%. Every 3 of those maps I do, like 4% of the flowers I need. I was out of cannonballs for a second. I might have to stop and repair soon. I just realized I'm almost under 50. Today is definitely not the map day. do some repairs. Shit. I need to expand this inventory. I wonder if I have anything inventory-wise. Can I use any of these for Akila's eye? No, it doesn't look like it, eh? Oh, for fuck's sakes. Fucking thing just followed me a fucking mile. Are you kidding me? Get out of here. Surely it leashes over here, right? No, I just have this one. There's Ilya, but I don't think I can use any of these for whatchamacallit. There we go. I don't think I'll need much more than that. Maybe once I start hunting crocs, I'll start getting some new items, but for the most part, this seems to be sufficient for this. Oh shit, fucking cannonballs, god damn it. Damn, they were grouped up so nicely there too. Nice. I am, yeah. Oh shit, we're about to get hit. I hear that freaking sea monster. Come on. Oh, we got a full map. Let's fucking go. We got a full map. Hell yeah. Let's do a little more hunting though before we go back, and then at the end of this cycle we'll go do it. Because if I sail back and go do it, it's gonna end up taking too much time. It's having fun, I know, right? Oh my goodness. Fun in their game? That's it. They need to put a stop to this. Where's Ronan at? He's always perfect at making the day less fun. This is not profitable at all. I know. I wonder how many new sailors. Ooh, another map in Zalatia. I wonder how many new sailors I've created. People who are gonna hate me once they realize what they have to go through. Or will eventually hate me once they realize what I got to skip by just throwing silver at it. Huh. Yeah, we're mimicking you, big dog. That's fucking you, Dragar. You mimic me every goddamn day. You wish. You wish. You see this? You see this? Look, I'm gonna take this 50-80 box right here. Oh no, I'm stomping on it. Oh no! That was definitely not an empty box. Need to animate my real BDO character. Hey, if you want a bunch of screenshots of different angles of my character for your school projects, you just let me know. I'm totally down. I get a kick out of the shit that you make. Say the word. I'm pro, I don't need it. Okay, fine, I'm sorry. I was just offering a little bit of help here. I wasn't doubting you. I was just trying to make it easier for you. Okay. Yeah, I've opened 5 treasure chests so far. Oh, we're almost out of moss remover. Fuck. We actually have a map right now. How much time do we have on these? Yeah, 24 hours. Barely any. Like, maybe 30? I haven't even been doing this for a week now. Nice. Yeah, yeah. That's my plan too. Just keep opening as many Aquila Eye chests as possible. Hopefully, by time, if I ever get the Knoll, I'll have most of the flowers or all the flowers. But the more flowers I have, the better, right? But yeah, looks like you almost have enough flowers. You basically only need like 5 or 6 more Aquila's Eye chests. And you're done. Actually, more like 6 or 7. Or you could go hunt mermaids, but that'd be like, what, 30, 40 mermaids? If you only did 46 Aquila Eye chests, though, that's... I feel like you should have way less flowers. You must get a reasonable amount of flowers from those other chests, too. I thought those other chests didn't give any flowers. How many do I have, actually? I have 37, yeah. I feel like the 3 other chests I opened, I had 2 of the Avaro Cliff and 1 of Kuwait Island, right? Those 2 chests. And I don't think I got, like, almost any flowers from those.
Back in my day, we would ram those darn sea monsters.
Keep it up, I'll ram you. Yeah, 100%. I'm doing these guys right now until I get my Rusalka crystals that I want. And then once I get those, then I'm just going to go to hunting crocs, because I hear crocs are technically a bit better for maps. But I don't even have 1 Rusalka crystal yet. I'm hoping I get boosted and get the Rusalkas that I want. I want the movement speed and the cannon one. Maybe the turn one too, but I think those first 2 are the ones I want the most. You thought fleets are better? Oh, okay, well maybe fleets are. There's a lot of conflicting information out there, so maybe I'm misinformed. Cannon PvP or PvE damage? Well there's only... Is there both? I thought it just increased cannon damage. Yeah, to ships and sea monsters, so I guess it does affect both. Crocs don't give you nice cannon refills? Yeah. I mean, I'm not worried about the cannon refills. The cannon refills are nice, but I could just buy Origins, right? I'm not worried about that. It's a pretty inconsequential amount of silver for those things. And it would be kind of cool to do Crocs and get that rare sailor from there, the auto repair one. Loot? Where are you? Hello? There it is. That was falling in reverse, losing my mind. Yeah, I don't know why the song command didn't work, but I quickly looked it up. Yeah. Oh, I was definitely dry earlier. Does she look you? Huh? Oh! Just give me 1 second. The game in general, yes, definitely. This sailing part though is, yeah, this is kind of something the rich people do when they retire, or people who hate themselves do it from the ground up. By the sounds of it. Oh shit! I think I overshot those shots. Yep. The game itself is definitely worth getting into. It's a fantastic game. There's a lot of jaded veteran players for one reason or another, but they still log in every day. They still play it like crazy. They seem to forget that they managed to get 10, 20, 30, 40,000 hours of enjoyment out of the game, and then they'll call it shit. Huh. And then they log in the next day and they do it all over again. Yeah, Kuno in general's in a much better spot than he used to be. All you needed was Frosty to quit. That's all Kuno needed. Just get Frosty out of here, and then we fix her up. Right, Lakota? Oh, it's so funny. Yeah. another moss-covered map? Hell yeah. Oh, I don't have any more moss remover. I'll have to wait till we get back to port. What a bad take that was, Choice just had about Crimson Desert. Holy fuck. I just don't understand how people wanna prey on BDO's downfall. Or, sorry, Crimson Desert's downfall. And you could tell, even though he didn't say it there, he basically said the best case situation is Crimson Desert does okay. It doesn't do good, it doesn't do bad, it just does okay. That's the best case scenario. The fuck? Never run a business. Oh my god. His thought process behind that was, if Crimson Desert does too good, Pearl Abyss will continue focusing on new projects and new games. And BDO will get ignored. If Crimson Desert does bad, then it's going to look bad for BDO. But at least they will circle back around to BDO. And then he's like, yeah, the middle ground is, it doesn't look bad on BDO if Crimson Desert just does okay, but maybe they'll just focus on BDO. He has an extremely selfish outlook, you can tell, on Crimson Desert. Holy fuck. His whole idea of Pearl Abyss being successful is if it benefits him and his BDO experience. That is so selfish. That is unbelievably a selfish outlook. Yeah. It can have two successful products at once. Like, take a look at companies in the history of companies. Just because they have one successful product doesn't mean that they, or if they have a successful product and all of a sudden they have another successful product, that doesn't mean they just drop the other one. Right? Now they have two, right? They're going to continue with both, as long as both are making the money. Then you have, like, Longhorn right now typing in his chat. I don't think BDO will ever be in their priority. BDO will ever be in their priority list. Like, do you see how many changes we get every goddamn month for BDO? Like, I swear to God, these BDO players act like they don't play BDO. BDO, by every single fucking measurement, is one of the most successful MMOs. Sure, it's like every BDO player wants BDO to be like a modern World of Warcraft in terms of success. And that unless it achieves that, that's the only way it can be considered successful. Yeah, right, Biceptimus? Like, it blows my mind, that mentality. I don't understand. I mean, of course everybody's going to have their own bias based on their self-interests, but like some of the justifications I see being used with that is just absolutely unreal. Yeah. And that's how BDO always has been, Alberto, right? Korean grinders in general are very much like that. They're just, you know, do your circles. It's all about the progression. The progression is BDO, right? Finding different ways to progress your character. That is the content. And, you know, love it or hate it. It is what it is, right? It's the same thing like NASCAR, for example, right? Going into that and being mad like, oh, well, there's no in-game content to this racing. There's nothing interesting because all they're doing is left turn after left turn after left turn. It's like, well, that's just what it is, right? Enjoy it for what it is. And there's nothing wrong with that, right? Some people like focusing on progression, some people don't. I mean, BDO has done a great job over the years at adding more, right? With Solaire and Guild League, and you know, you can argue based on the way you play the game, some of those things being more or less interesting to you. But there's no doubt to me that they put a lot of work in adding more ways for people to do things, and they're not perfect. They could do better. If BDO was a perfect game, then there would be no conversation about any other game, and nobody else would be playing it, right? You're never going to make a perfect game. But by any measurement tool you could use, BDO is a tremendously successful game. One of the best. Yeah. Yeah, BDO has its ups and downs like that, Alberto. The process, the key is, and asked by Septimus, he knows this more than anybody. It's about the journey. Understanding that the bad luck and the times where you're sitting there and it feels like all you're doing is spinning your wheels, they create the contrast that when you do get lucky, it just feels so much better than somebody who's just perpetually lucky, right? And yeah, I mean, it's easy to look at it and be like, well, I just wish I was perpetually lucky because I would always, you know, I'd be always making forward progress. But I promise you, like, when you see, if you're constantly lucky, you don't get those same reactions like when Biceptimus does hit something and he jumps up, pointing at his monitor like the Grim Reaper is looking through it at him and he's about to just, his world's about to end. Because it's just such a monumental moment for him because he's had all that bad luck lead up to that. And, yeah, it's like life, right? You learn to understand that, you know, you can't have light without the dark, right? You need that contrast. That contrast makes everything so much more meaningful. And trying to find enjoyment in that. And comparison is the thief of joy, right? If you sit there and you constantly compare your progression to someone else who's getting luckier than you, and there will always be someone luckier, unless you're Divios. There will always be someone luckier. And there's always somebody, like you're probably looking at one of your buddies who you feel has been tremendously lucky, and you wish that you had their luck. And I promise you, they don't see it the same way. They're looking at someone else that they feel is luckier than them and wishing they had their luck. Just your goal should be every day, try to be a better version. This is in-game and out-of-game. Be a better version of yourself than the day before. Don't look at others. Compare yourself to yourself. How did I improve today? What did I learn today? Probably the most valuable thing you could do for yourself, in-game and out-of-game. I feel bad for all you fuckers who didn't pity all your Blackstar weapons. All it means is I get to play. Yeah. I wish there was a pity system. I did so many clicks on my offhand. It was more than the pity for all the Blackstars. Think about that. My Blackstar offhand was fucking awful. You too, Alberta. It took me 69 attempts for my Blackstar offhand. Although I don't think that was the original pity, right? What was the original pity on Blackstar? It wasn't 50 like Tet Fallen God, was it? I don't remember what the original pity was. So if you did the original pity on all three, that's tragic. Oh, was it 40? Okay. So I guess it would have been like 1.5 Blackstars, almost 2. 1 3/4. Sometimes the boat just bouncing off these waves. Holy. Feel like my sailors are in the back cabin trying to make another crewmate. I have giant goblin. Yo, a giant goblin would look so goofy. Wait, maybe that's what a human is. Maybe we're just giant goblins. Or giant dwarves. Check Discord. Oh yeah, I was supposed to look at something in Discord from Kate too. I completely forgot. Oh shoot, my loot shit fell off. Dang. Yeah, let's see, Discord. Oh my god. What is that cursed smile at the end? What is that?
God, I wish Dukes would wake up as a girl tomorrow.
Look at that fucking cursed smile at the very end. Oh my goodness. Okay, what did Kate send? Oh my goodness. Wait a minute.
The difference between you and me, Dragor? I make this look good.
Wait. Yo, bring that back.
The
Bring that
difference
back.
between
I can't
you
even
and
hear
me,
it.
Dragor?
What is she saying?
I make this look good.
Damn it. I can't. Fuck. Damn it. Stop
The
disappearing
difference
on me.
between you and me, Dragor?
Or we just do this.
I make this look good.
Okay, what is she saying, chat? I can't hear it. Let's see. Properties, advanced audio. Oh, shit. I didn't mean to do that. I accidentally cranked the sound effects up for a second. Media source. Here we go. Okay, let's play that again.
The difference between you and me, Dragor? I make this look good.
Oh, shit. Yeah, you need to get on Kate's level. Kate's AI is way better. The only problem with her, though? Watch.
The difference between you and me,
See?
Dragor? I make this look good.
The only problem with her is her eyes aren't nearly as piercing as mine. God damn, she's soaked. The fucking waves are splashing on the boat. Soaked, and she needs those blue piercing eyes. You see that? You see how blue they are? I'll show you again. Otherwise, that shit's on point. They actually don't look as piercing in the dark right now. It is getting dark out here. Is there a mermaid nearby? You went to go use it and it's on cooldown? Gotta be paying for the AI? Yeah, like that shit is good. Dragor's out here using the free shit. Man, I still can't get over that take. I want Crimson Desert to just be okay, not great, because then maybe they'll focus more on BDO and it won't reflect poorly on BDO. God damn. I can't get over that fucking take. That is unbelievable to me. That shit's gonna live rent free in my head. Choi said that. I'm paraphrasing. I'm translating what he said. He effectively said he doesn't want BDO. Sorry, he doesn't want Crimson Desert to be bad because it'll reflect poorly on BDO, but at least they'll focus on BDO. He doesn't want it to be great because then Pearl Abyss, even though it'll reflect good on BDO, Pearl Abyss might actually take it as an opportunity to focus more on other IPs. So therefore, he wants Crimson Desert just to be okay, so it doesn't reflect poorly on BDO, but they focus exclusively on BDO afterwards. He said that shit 20 minutes ago. It is absolutely crazy. That is an absolutely crazy take. Absolutely selfish. Because for one, you're basically saying you don't want Pearl Abyss to be a more successful company. And two, you're saying all of these people out there that enjoy games like that, you don't want it to be a great product for them either. It is such an extremely selfish and self-serving opinion. Why am I not moving? Oh. Yeah, those games were tremendously successful. Let's see, how are you firing at this sharp of an angle? Oh, it's a specific type of sailor. Oh shit, I overshot that. Right? It's these sailors here. These realistic, sailors. I'm doing pretty good, Sork. How you doing? Yeah, I don't suck up to anybody, even subs in my channel. You'll see me chew out a sub. Just because people donate or sub or whatnot, I'm not going to kiss people's ass. I'm not, you know. I mean, I want to say I'm not doing it for the money. Obviously, I'm streaming for money, but... yeah. I just want to be as real with you guys as possible. And sometimes I'll get it wrong, and I'll be willing to admit it. Maybe not initially. Maybe it'll take some time for me to swallow that bitter pill, but... I'll eventually get to it. I hope Crimson Desert comes out and is as dead as Fortnite. Yeah. I think at this point, unless there's just something really, truly, fundamentally wrong with the game, I think even if the story is very mediocre, I think it's still going to do tremendously well. Yeah. Like I said, it ran beautifully when I got to play it, so... And I love the fact that every time you see Will on a podcast and they're being asked about performance, he doesn't let them pin him down on performance expectations. He seems super realistic about it. He seems super comfortable saying the game runs great, but doesn't let them pin him down on it. I feel like whenever companies start speaking in absolutes, they're usually kissing your ass, and it ends up never meeting those expectations that they set. When is this storm gonna stop? God damn it! You know what? After this wave, we're gonna go do that map. I think by the time I do that map and by the time I restock all my shit and head out to Aquila's Eye, it'll be about time for another hour of grinding too. Yeah. Well, the thing is, right, is they want Crimson Desert to run really well on consoles. That's one thing Will did say, is their goal is to make sure that everybody can play the game no matter their hardware, as long as it's reasonable hardware, right? That you will be able to adjust settings to tailor it to your needs. Their goal is not trying to make the absolute best looking game out there, but have it run like shit unless you have modern hardware, but to have it accessible. Their focus is accessibility. But the game still looks beautiful too on top of that, right? Man, it's so dark out here. Come on, give me one more map. One more map. To be honest, it's just a bunch of idiots with a hate boner. And you know what's funny? Is they're all BDO players. Every single one of them. It's like the rest of the world is super excited for the game, or they're at the very least they're being like, this looks too good to be true. So I'm not gonna buy it until I'm not gonna buy into it until I see it, right? But the people who are hating on it are all fucking BDO players, not seeing how fucking selfish they're being. Okay, why is my boat not moving? Come on, I'm still above 50, aren't I? Aren't I? Oh, I'm just under. Oh, fuck. We gotta go tap it like 2 times. Oh, they're hating on both, James. Absolutely hating on both. Those two things aren't mutually exclusive. You received Crimson Desert as a gift? Really? I do not have the auto repair sailor now. The thing is it's a brand new engine, right? It doesn't work that way. It's not like you can take bits and pieces of the Crimson Desert engine and put it into the BDO engine. It doesn't make sense to do that. And it doesn't make sense financially to port everything from BDO over to the new engine either. Assuming that both engines are built in a way that that is capable. The more realistic thing is they ride out BDO until they one day do make BDO 2. Not only can it be more work, Loch Ness, but there's still no guarantee too when if they ported everything over that it would run the same way that it did in BDO. Right? There would just be bugs, there'd be issues. You know, you got 10 years of code in here that is fucking, I'm sure there's so many old systems that aren't even used anymore that are still in there, that are all spaghettified with each other, right? What? Why does my map look weird? Oh my god, this ain't the island! Yo, the wrong island! That fucking storm! God damn, I almost visited, what's his name? Corsair trying to go meet her daddy again. Yeah. Don't get me wrong. Pearl Abyss, if they ever... And you know what's funny? Is there's so many yappers online that do not understand the whole concept. They got that Dunning-Kruger effect where they think they know about engines and they talk like they know about engines, but you can tell that you can tell by the way they talk, they have no fucking idea. No idea what they're talking about. And the funny thing is, let's assume for a moment that Pearl Abyss did do that. They did port video over to the new engine. They did it flawlessly. You know what? All of those video haters would still shit talk Pearl Abyss about it. They would not give Pearl Abyss the credit they would have earned if they did do that. This is a Volante. I wish it was a Valor. I wish I had originally got a Valor. I would have, since considering how much hunting and shit I'm doing, I wish I would have grabbed a Valor. Surprise upgrade release? Yeah, it just... The amount of time, the amount of effort. A Panoxian? I should watch a video and see how much that shreds boats. I'd bet my life savings, and you would have a 99.999999999% chance of winning that bet. Okay, let's first repair, buy some supplies, check it in, repair the boat, take it out, manage sailors. Let's see how these guys are doing. Ooh, this guy could end up becoming really good. I don't know how I feel about these 3.0 guys. I don't think they're going to turn out that good. We're going to fire them. This 3.1, I think I'm just going to start saving. Like, if they're at 3.2... by level 9, then I'll keep them, but otherwise... Get off my fucking boat! Oh, actually, I want to take this guy. Training levels so fast now? Wait, does it? Fuck. Nobody told me that. I want to get my training up to, I think it's like Master 25, so this way you get like a minimum 0.4 roll instead of 0.3. Yeah, but I thought... See, you didn't specify. I thought like when you said that the horses are leveling up fast. Oh. Actually, first things first. Master 18 to 22.6 in a few days. Woo-wee. Even like farming and fishing and stuff goes up quick now because of the byproduct turn-ins. I hit Guru farming the other day, I believe. Yeah. I need to get out there and gather. Shit, maybe I should go for Guru everything. Can you even level up trading though? Trading's pretty doo-doo. Dang, I was hoping I was gonna get luckier with these. We got like a single, a single, a single, a double, a single, a single, a single, a single, a single. Fuck, I was hoping I was gonna be able to make potentially 2 Zalatia crystals. Okay, now we're getting some doubles. Dubious, yeah. Just wait till I start doing clicks on the alchemy stone instead of the life stone instead of the destruction. The life stone looks so fucking good though. Look at that. That looks so much better than the fucking Vel one. I hate that they tried to put the little Vel icon on top of the destruction stone. Yeah, the con destruction looks good too. Let's see. Oh, let's do this map first. Let's see what we get here. We got another duplicate. What do we get? Anything good? Crap and crap. There's a double. Damn, we almost got another Margoria crystal. Assuming that ends up being 9. Yeah, it does too. Fuck. Okay, let's, ooh. First things first, let's clear out these. Okay, let's see what map we have here. Crinia. Papu Crinia. This is one that I have not done yet. I've done the other 3. Oh my goodness, that's fucking far. Holy shit. You know what? My sage is over there. I'll just fucking go there on my sage. Otter eyes? Oh, hell yeah. Here we go, chat. Here we go. Oh my goodness. Oh, she's soaked too. Holy, take me to sea and drag me to the depths. Okay. So I wonder if we can get all the way out there. Who needs a boat? Who needs a boat, chat? Shit. I think it's actually like... We're actually like right over it right now. Wait. Did I not grab the quest? Or do I have to do the quest on her? Wait, can I not do the quest on this character? Did I just run out here for nothing? I didn't look at my quest log, chat. Is that a character-based quest and not a family-based one? Oh my god, it is, isn't it? For fuck's sakes. Oh, thank you for telling me how to play the game. I appreciate it. Fuck me. Maybe? Maybe? No, it's not hidden. Maybe? Maybe? Fuck. No, I don't want to go there. Maybe Archer Guard? Is the map able to be mated? No. I'm not that worried about that. But I will have to go on her. Because driving my boat out there, I don't think that's it. I mean, my boat is kind of fast. That's fucking far, though. It's not that fast. It's not like Magnus fast. Fuck it, we're gonna sail. I would have already been halfway there. Because I'm not fucking laughing, Dragor. I'm not laughing. By the way, god damn, that's me right now. That's me. That's her right now. Can't zoom in on her. This. I'm already a fifth of the way there. That's Dragor in the water right now. Look at him. Fucking big lips hanging out of the water. Boom. Eat lead, motherfucker. Yeah, that's what you get for hitting that mute button. Look at you now, sinking to the depths. Belly up. What'd you get? Have I done Blue Battlefield? No. No, I have not. Apparently you can't mark for Blue Battlefield. Are there any cool... There's only one skin and I have it. Yeah. There's actually 4 skins. Actually, maybe there's 5. I can't remember. Is there 4 or 5 different boats? Let's see, there's the Balance, Valor, Advance, Volante. Yeah, I think there's 4. Ooh. I don't know what these things are for. Oh yeah, it's for enhancing gear, right? What is that? Oh. Oh my god, I'm only here? Whose idea was it to sail out here? I'd have already been out there if I would have ran by horse. God damn it. That's alright. At least we're out here sailing. Oh, that sounds self-inflicted, James. Oh. Oh, that's awful. Why? Why are you imagining that? What is wrong with your brain?
Ready for some kawaii magic?
Hee la boo boo time!
You can see the difference in how Kate's mind works and Dragor's mind works. Like, what is wrong with you? What is wrong with you? What makes you think, I'ma type this into this fucking prompt? Somebody bring Kate back. Kate needs to give you some lessons. I'm here because he recommended you. Wait, Tagoon too? I'm not saying you should beat your children, but Dragor's making a strong case. Oh, shit. I'm one of the real ones. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. I like to... If there's anything that I would like you guys to think about me is that I'm not pretending to be something that I'm not. I'm not kissing people's asses. I'll call you out on your bullshit. I'll praise you when you deserve praise. And just because we disagree on something doesn't mean I'm not going to treat you like we disagree on everything, you know? Well, also, why does she never dive off the ship? Okay, oh, I think it's over here. I think it's under this. Yeah, I see it. Dun da da da! Treasure chest of a sailor. Corsair was a good call, though. It is nice being able to just do the underwater sprint. Let's see. Is this it? Boom! Well, we got 4 more flowers. Oh my goodness. Obsidian crystal bracelet. Look at that. We got 90 mil, 130 mil, 140. 2 of those. God damn, that's like 300 mil, chat. It only took how many hours? Oh. Oh, it's been putting those in Shikatu? I must have had one in Shikatu and not realized it. Valencia. Oh yeah, look at that. I've managed to get 3 of those so far, because I would have only had 1 of those there. Yeah, like those chests should legit be like billions of silver when you get one of those chests. Like, they can make that chest 10 billion silver, and it's still not better than grinding. Yeah. No, the sea content is pretty cool. They do have something. If they improved on this, this could be a game within a game that people come to BDO just for this. I also think that they should improve the transition of jumping into the water. Like this weird transition between being on the surface of the water to diving into the water just feels clunky. They need to smooth that out and improve the profit and the progression up until the end game. And they could have something special here. Oh, I need to put that in the sheet. Let's see, okay. That is 1 Papua map. So we've now opened 5 maps in total. Oh, sorry, 6 maps in total. 2 Cliff, 2 Huit, 1 Papua, and 2 Okilazai. Underwater combat? Yeah, where that submarine at? Is it 1 of 100 to get it? That's what I hear. I hear it's a 1% chance. So, I don't know what the Chads actually is. I don't know how well everybody records. What made me decide on ocean content? All of my progression is time gated in video now. Like all of my progression on my gear is time gated. So I don't have like this overwhelming desire to continue, especially with how much I have squirreled away, right, in terms of resources. I don't have this pressure on me to push my gear at all. I am like over prepared for probably years to come at the rate that they're releasing content and the style that they're releasing content. So I would rather... I figure, you know what, maybe this is an opportunity to hunt down some of these treasure items. I'll do this. After I do this, I'll do the horse training one. And then, I don't know, I don't think I'll ever go for the thing that, like, Biseptimus is kind of going for, which is the Zarka summon scroll. That thing. Ugh! That thing is ridiculous. That is a whole other treasure item. That's something that I don't think anybody on any region anywhere in the world has done. Maybe one day I'll go for, I kind of remember the name of it. The Elviad. Have the completed Elviad. That might be kind of cool one day. It's an item that I think you need to collect like 4 or 5 extremely rare pieces. You would have to ask Biseptimus, he knows more about it. But like one of the pieces, for example, I think is from Imperial Alchemy. And it's like extremely, 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 extremely rare. And on top of it, when you do Imperial Alchemy, you now can't do your Imperial Cooking Hand-ins. So you're losing silver doing it. And that's like just for one of the pieces, and I think it's like a 5-piece thing. It's just there's like some really obscure items. Oh, you can still do it? Okay. You used to not be able to though, right? Yeah, okay. I thought so. I remembered it being like that at one point. That's nice that they separated Imperial Alchemy and Imperial Cooking then. What does the scroll do? It summons Zarka. And I think it has a chance at a Splendid Stone. So it's like largely kind of irrelevant with how easy it is to get a Splendid Stone now. Yo! Grumpy? What do you mean grumpy? What's your fucking problem? How you doing today, Nikki? That's why. No, that's not why. That is not why. How are the gains going? Are you giga geared yet? I think it's time for us to do another hour. I think we just park the boat here. Wait a minute. Why is there a level 10 sailor back on my boat? Huh? Good thing I just noticed. We're right here. Let's see. Let's see her Mary get carried hour. Wait, are you doing Pig Cave? Where are you grinding? Don't matter. Dokkaebi? Maybe. Okay, you. Get off there. You. Get in there. Perfect. Oh, now I gotta run my sage back too. That's right, because now I'm not there at Star's End. I'm so far away. Oof. Oof. You know... You want to see my sailor, Nikki? Look. Look at her. Look at her. Out at the seas. Oh my goodness. Look at her. Look at her. Oh my goodness. Yeah. The way she grips that wheel. Oh my goodness. Oh, I was hoping I could. No. I'll be back. I'm gonna be grinding hard too. Ah! Get the pets back out. Okay, let's see how our buffs are rolling. We're good. Divine off the cliff. Oh, I forgot. I should have did that. I should have did that. I fucked up. Coup de grace, keeping those buffs up for us. Okay, where my loot scroll at? Huh, 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 huh. Huh, 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 huh. Huh, 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 huh. That's what it would sound like if I had my voices on for my character. Is scholar height based damage capped? Scholar height based I have no fucking idea what you just asked me. Can you retype that? Is the scholar height based damage? I play this game way too fucking much. Holy shit, I'm a loser. Yeah, I have no idea what that means. Does she have an ability that, depending on how high she is, she does more damage? Oh, I didn't know that was a thing. Well, at least we managed to get one map today so far. Maybe we'll get another one later. We'll still be doing about 1 more hour of sea monster hunting. No. Just on my live stream, what you're seeing right in front of you. If you want some Awakened Sage information, though, type in !Sage guide. Pretty good, the best guide, right there. Made by a sage that goes by the name Archive. Whew. Did some damage there. Huh. Must be capped at 60%, right? Based on what you just said. Maybe if you drop, it's like 1 foot per percentage up to a maximum of 60% more damage. Maybe that's the real play. Jump height crystals for Scholar. What's this? Oh my god, that fucking clip. Shut up. Why do I not remember it? Every single time I click on that, I'm like, what's this? You'd think I'd remember by now. Oh man. great.
Have you ever had a dream that you could don't do don't do you want to don't
Yo. Oh, fuck, Dragor. I can't believe I said that. I'm a funny fucker, aren't I? Oh, shit. I can't believe I said that. It's fucking true, though. You know it's true. Jesus. I was actually expecting some AI shit there, Dragor. Why would you need to? This is just a clip of me saying it. Why would you need AI to recreate it?
I pardoned 3 turkeys this year. One really needed it.
You need some new content, Dragor. At least Kate has some originality. I hope your creativity for music is better than your creativity for shit like this. Otherwise, every single one of your songs is going to sound exactly the same as the other ones. Anyway, well. No dinner yet. Lunch was nice. Wife brought me some sushi. Just some California rolls, nothing really fancy. But, dinner, I think we're doing, like, taco tots, or, like, Mexi fries, right? Where it's, like, tater tots with taco meat, and, peppers, probably some shredded lettuce, shit like that. It's good. That'll be really good. Tomatoes. Maybe a queso on it. I don't know. I don't know what she has planned. I know it's something like that. Taco meat? That's why I wear V-necks? I don't get it. I don't get it. What's the correlation between taco meat and V-necks? The show in Chester is called Taco Meat? Is that true? I didn't know that was a thing. Yeah. Okay. What stream you watching? I have Divios on my side monitor. I always do QC. I always do quality control before I show anything on stream. Oh, another double earring, hell yeah. Hell yeah. That's what I'm talking about. So is that actually a thing where that's called taco meat, John Gotti? If you had like chest hair showing through a V-neck or something? I've never heard that. Yeah, I got Divios on my side monitor. Let's see. I'm gonna Google it. Oh, I'm kind of worried. Taco meat meaning. Urban Dictionary. A tuft of chest hair protruding from the V-shaped opening at the collar of a t-shirt. Hey, there you go. That's the number one. You're absolutely right. Would you lead me astray? Hey, sometimes I don't know about you. Sometimes I feel like you mods, you guys are out there planning. You're trying to lure me into a sense of false security. And one of these days, you guys are going to be the ones with the rope and the pitchforks leading the charge. Yeah. Right? Actually, where are you guys from? Like, I know where you are from, Kanjar. You're from the US, but... I think John's from the US, too. Like, John Gotti. Valkyria's definitely from the US. Dragor's from the US. Although, is he a real mod? Not really. It's really John Voklovic. That wasn't me. Oh, shit. I would never, Dragor. Never, ever, ever. Wonder how we're gonna do tomorrow, chat. We're gonna hit number 13? Lucky number 13? Maybe tomorrow our luck turns around. I believe tomorrow's Thursday already. Are you going for one piece at a time? Yeah, one piece to Oct. Next will be the chest. The week did fly by, it really did. Man, we get some debos. Never realized you could click that. What the hell? Oh, fucking Villa, man. Ugh. It's coming back in 30 minutes. 30 minutes we'll hit the sea. Other Debo. 4 Debos so far. 40 minutes. The Debo every 10 minutes, chat. Yo, what's up, Zio? Filthy Fodom abuser. I didn't choose Fodom. Fodom chose me. Oh, I've been pretty good. I've had a pretty chill day. Making some silver, making a little more progress with my boat. My boating. Just coming back to the game? Hell yeah. Been flat out with new business? Oh yeah. Being a business owner will consume a lot of your time. People think full-time hours, 40 hours a week is bad. Business owners will do 80 hours a week. Your whole life revolves around your business. Oh, man. I think I need some water. That's one thing I noticed, that if I start getting like a little dehydrated, I start feeling tired first. Usually a nice cool glass of water perks me right up. Get those electrolytes. That's my opinion on Seraph. She's a strong class. Amazing grinder, really strong 1v1. As fights get larger, she gets a little bit less viable. But she's still kind of early in her development. We'll probably see some more ups and downs with her. Less grumpy yet? Well, I was until now, Nikki. Oh my god. How you doing, Nikki? Tikka masala for breakfast? Oh, hell yeah, I want some. You got that in the shower? Yo, I need that kind of shower. Can you tell me what brand that is? That sounds delicious. I love Indian food. You said snacks and shower. Wait, tikka masala is a snack? You live on top of an Aldi? Oh, okay. Aldi's what? Is that a setup for a joke? Am I gonna get got? So, I don't have any Aldi's here. Is that like a Sam's Club or whatever, like those places type deal? Cheap supermarket that tends to have a lot of off-brand stuff. Gotcha. So a little bit more focused on affordability. Okay. I like it. Yeah, we have a no frills here, so I get that comparison. Zero frills. You mean 9 frills? Costco. That was the other one I was thinking of, was Costco. We don't have a Costco here either. We don't have a Costco. We don't have a Sam's Club. We don't have, like, anything like that. There was a rumor at one point that there was supposed to be something like that coming to my city. Closest thing we have is the Real Canadian Superstore. It's about the closest thing we have in my city. In Toronto. Where are you from? I thought you were across the pond. Did you live in Toronto? I know your history. No, I don't. Apparently I don't. What did you go to Toronto for? We even used to yell about Canadian shit, did we? Oh, well, maybe we did. Not the weather. Hey, your weather there is usually better than my weather here. We get the cold, and then the lake shields you guys in Toronto from the cold. It slams into Lake Superior, and Lake Superior sucks it all up. Oh, yeah, I remember that. Yeah. There was even one in Canada, too. Mr. Danny wanted me to go to. I think it was in Canada. Maybe it was New York. I can't remember, but... yeah, it's tough to get away. I do vaguely remember that now. Yeah, I'm vaguely remembering that conversation now. The same shit brand of deli meat? Yeah. If you're over the cap, it depends on the spot. It's either Vicious Shadows. If you don't CC the mobs, if you CC the mobs, like here at Star's End, and I basically only Star's End, I guess, then it's Crocodile Tooth. Deli meat isn't about cooking good. Deli meat is about having a nice sandwich when you're out. I love a good sandwich. I would rather have like a sandwich with me than cave and go and have takeout, you know? Don't get me wrong, like A&W and stuff bangs, but you don't feel good after. You just spend a bunch of money on something you don't feel good, right? Where you make yourself a nice sandwich on some good bread, take that with you when you get hungry, you pull it out whenever. You save yourself a bunch of money and you have something better to eat. A sandwich rather than tikka masala or pasta tomato bacon bake? Hey, don't get me wrong. Those things sound fantastic. But try eating those things on the go, for one. And two, hey, some sandwiches, absolutely. Top tier. Some sandwiches are really good. The nice thing about a sandwich is you don't have to heat it up. You take it with you, you eat it anywhere when you get hungry. You know, meals like that, I don't really want to eat it cold. Don't get me wrong, it's still good cold, but not as good as it is hot. And the whole time I'm eating it cold, I'm going to be sitting there wishing it was hot. Not to mention, if all of a sudden it drips on you or something falls on you, you get that tomato sauce is now staining your shirt, especially if your shirt's white. A sandwich does leak too, only if you're an amateur. An amateur making your sandwich. If you put on enough sauce on your sandwich that it leaks, you fucked up your sandwich. Sandwiches don't need that much sauce. You put that much sauce on a sandwich because you use shitty bread and now it's dry. Ah, sandwiches are an art. There's a whole system to making sandwiches and doing them properly. And yeah, there are some messy sandwiches out there, right? Like a Philly cheesesteak or maybe like a chicken parm sandwich or something like that. Which is obviously going to be messy. But in a case like that, you know, have a proper wrapper on it. Oh, corned beef on rye? Get like a nice horseradish mustard on there too. Oh, chicken parm sandwiches are so good. Oh my goodness. This is quite the hour, chat. We got that was our full hour, I guess. We still got 5 minutes left, but, you know, Marty gives us an extra 5. Yeah, chicken parm sandwich does sound really good. I might make that tomorrow. What day is it tomorrow? Tomorrow's Thursday. I think I'm gonna make some chicken parm. I make a really good chicken parm. What is this? Uh-oh. Oh god, here we go. That was trouble saying that, wasn't it? What's good, Noel Captain? Hey, we're going back out to sea here in 3 minutes. Or the moment, then the moment's gone. Yeah. The chicken parm is easy. I take boneless, skinless chicken thighs. I beat the fuck out of them nice and flat with a mallet. Sprinkle some garlic salt, paprika, flour, and some MSG. And I coat them. A little bit of cornstarch in there too, like probably a 50-50 cornstarch and flour. Get a nice little coat on them, let them sit on some parchment paper, and they'll get kind of tacky, right? And then I'll do it again, then dip them in a little bit of an egg wash and put panko on them to get that nice crunch. And then you fry that in a pan, flip it, get it golden on both sides. Make sure your heat's not too hot because you want the chicken to cook through, but you don't want the breading on the outside to burn, right? So you don't want it too hot. You want to be a little patient with it. Then you, before that, you make a sauce, or you just get your favorite cans, right? If you want to keep it easy, just grab a can of your favorite sauce or a jar of your favorite sauce. If you're feeling real extravagant, a little bougie, make your own pasta sauce, which is obviously better, but a heck of a lot more work. But once you pull the chicken out of the pan, put it on a raised rack. Peanut oil. I'm impartial to the oil too much. I mean, any oil's fine, but I typically, when I'm making stuff like that, I prefer like a peanut oil. But put it on a raised rack so it like the underside doesn't get soggy as it's sitting there resting a little bit. Then I'll put it back on a piece of, and you can use the air fryer for this too. The air fryer works great. But if you have a lot and you can't fit it all in your air fryer, I will put them now on a baking sheet on some parchment paper, and I will put a bit of Parmesan and mozzarella on top and bake it in the oven just enough to melt and get like that Parmesan a little golden on top of the chicken. And then you get your bread, you toast it on one side in a pan, almost like you're making a grilled cheese. You put your chicken parm on it, you put a little bit of sauce on top, you put the top on it, and you fucking feast. Oh my goodness, so goddamn good. I recommend too, like a nice robust, like a ciabatta bread. Ciabatta is perfect for that because ciabatta is one of those breads that if you eat it when it's cold, it's kind of chewy. But when you warm it up and toast it, it gets like really soft. But it has like that resilience to the sauce of the tomato sauce from the chicken parm, that it's not going to become a soggy mess while you're eating it. That's the worst, right? When you're trying to eat a sandwich and by the time you're getting to the last bite, the bread is like dissolving in your hands and it's just a mess. Where'd our music go? Why did it stop? Okay, another hour down, and our farms are... Oh my god, I forgot to fertilize some of them. Yeah. There's a couple of pet peeves I have with sandwiches. Mayo, for example, to me, I don't mind a little bit of mayo on a sandwich, but there's some people who, like, if your sandwich needs a lot of mayo, then you probably could be using other things to moisten your sandwich that are far fresher and better. Like tomato, for example. I feel like tomato is one of the most underrated sandwich. I want to say condiments, but ingredients, I guess, because you can slice it as thick or as thin as you need to provide that moisture your sandwich might need, and not have it go overboard. And then like mayo, too much mayo just kills the sandwich to me. Ooh, a smoker? Oh, hell yeah. That sounds nice. Smoker is one of those things, it's apparently a rabbit hole that you can really fall down, and it can consume a lot of time. And there's going to be some meals that you fuck up, but well, as you hone that skill, oh my goodness, it just elevates your backyard barbecues. Golf, gaming, and smoking meats. You're gonna have to share some pictures of that brisket. Okay, back to the ocean we go. We are not going to be able to get in a full hour of sea monster hunting, though, here.
Have you ever had a dream that you can don't
Oh my god.
Make Prime Auto renew Bezos or greedy Mofker.
Yeah. Right? And you know exactly why they do that. Because they want people to forget to use it. Because if that shit auto-renewed, it would be getting used every single month for everybody, right? It was crazy. I was thinking about it the other day. Some of us who've been playing together, especially since like Arwen, it's been almost a fucking decade, man. You know what's crazy, Vert? You're now the age I was when we started playing BDO. Were you? Oh my god. I should have been tuned in. Fuck. I'm trying to remember when I had that thought. I was thinking that the other day. I don't think it was yesterday. It was probably like a week ago. But it's crazy how long that's been. Like a fucking decade to this game. Holy. Oh, let's pull out the right pets. Yeah. At this point, like, we are whole different people than we were back then, right? A lot of you changes in 10 years. You guys are both so old. Dragor is standing at the kitchen counter looking up at us. You literally already had this exact conversation like 6 months ago? No, we didn't. Shut up. No, we didn't. Did we? And we'll do it again in 6 months, yeah. Yeah. I still remember the days of us duo grinding Pila-Ku. You on your Zerk, me and my warrior. And I remember we thought our synergy was so cold, because I'd be charging up that Reckless. You'd be pounding the ground, vacuuming the mobs in, and then I'd hit him with the baseball bat. Oh my god. $40 mil an hour, it was huge. I remember Ark being in my chat right after server merge. Man Up just finished kicking the shit out of Iconic, and Ark was in my chat being like, "Oh, you'll rue the day. We got plans for you." Oh, we were so dumb. Oh, I love it. Oh my god, a map already. I hope this map is a map to your house, Ark. I hope when I take the moss off of it, it leads me right to your back door. That's funny though. I remember you all being cowards and joining the #1 guild. Man Up wasn't the #1 guild when we joined it, idiot. Man Up was getting their ass kicked by Gravity, right? And they recruited us to take down Gravity. Iconic was the #1 guild for Morrowind, and they went into the server merge and they were trying to pull the strings and be like, "Oh yeah, you guys, you go there, and we'll go here, and they go there, and nobody has to fight. We could all sing Kumbaya." Fucking Ark. Oh my god, you're bringing me back, Ark. We're about to be beefing again. Yo, where's Fixate? Yeah, old Ranger Ark. Now he's just a wizard. He joined fucking... He got a little letter in the mail, and he went to Hogwarts with Hunler. I wonder what would have happened if the Gravity didn't get their ass banned. Probably would have got banned with the mapping. When cheaters get away with cheating, they usually eventually cheat again and then get caught at a later time. That's usually what happens. I had to go mage after Blacksea left to join Snake. Hey, Blacksea was a sick witch. I still remember, though, one node war when I was in Man Up and we were, I guess you could kind of say, beefing with Snake. Or maybe he was in Vertex. I can't remember where. Anyways, whoever the guilds were, Blacksea was in the other, and he was streaming himself at a siege, and he forgot to flag up, so he's like diving into balls of people and trying to drop abilities, and nothing's connecting. And I remember we were all laughing our ass on Discord because he forgot to flag up. And he just didn't realize for like 10 minutes. Yeah. I think we've all done it at one point. The main difference is, were you Did you stream it? And now everybody remembers it. What is this? From shrimps to the giant. The pirate Zeth. Scoop Jackson gets presidential fever. California's great breeding ground for industry. Fortune. Oh my god. Now that's the cover of a magazine. 1967. Oh, you fucker. Oh. I can't believe I just got baited into that. So you were in Gravity? Does that mean you were in were you in Man Up at the same time I was in Man Up? I don't remember you. Like, were you in Man Up right after server merge? No? Oh, okay. Well, that explains why I don't remember you then. They probably kicked you to make room for me and Vert and Hoy and Kanjara and who else? I can't remember. All of the relevant guys. Wait. You left Man Up for Gravity, the monkeys were getting wild, TLDR, you were getting sent dick pics. And I told Likari to fix it, and because he was on the streaming wagon, he didn't. So me and a few OGs went to Gravity. And then you continued to get dick pics there. So I don't understand. That doesn't. So what happened then? Because if you left Man Up in the old days before server merge to join Gravity, what happened when after server merge, when Gravity merged with Man Up? What did you do? You quit? You quit after everyone got... Well, everyone got banned after the server... Or after the guilds merged together, right? They were already merged at that point when the digging situation happened. If you remember a Latina chick, that was me. I do not. Trust me, I'd remember a Latina chick. Oh, you bet your ass I'd remember. I don't remember that. You kidding me? Oh, Ark, middle of my living room, shirt off, just fucking belly flowing. Whoo! Felt like I was there. Yeah, and that's the thing too, and I try to explain that to people. Like, we've constantly over the years had people be like, "Oh my god, once Iconic dies, the game will be saved. Once Man Up dies, the game will be saved. Once Snake dies, the game will be saved. Once Cho dies, the game will be saved. Once Sovereign dies, the game will be saved. Once Digi dies, the game will be saved." whoever's at the top, everybody keeps claiming that once they die, the game will be saved. And the reality is, when a guild dies, nothing changes. You just end up with one less guild in the mix. And a bunch of those players who were attached to that guild and that community, there's a good portion of them that just end up quitting the game. It doesn't make the game any better. It hasn't once in the history of guilds dying ever made the game better. That it was the weakest bait ever, Dragor. Oh. Once again, Dragor, you need new fucking content. Making Kelb and Cho comments? You've done them like 100 times. You need new content, feller. Okay, we need... I should have bought one. Funny story. Okay, I like funny stories. You went to Toronto to meet up with Gravity folks. Was Toronto the best place for you guys to meet up? What the hell? Was there that many Canadians there? How much did it cost you to fly across the pond? That must have been an expensive trip. Just to meet a bunch of people who didn't send you dick pics. Oh, shit. They were good lads? No, they must have, right? You must have enjoyed it. No doubt. There's no way I'm flying across the ocean to fucking go meet people that I don't enjoy. Which one's my sailor again? I need to move my sailor up. Beating a dead horse, Dragor. New content. Come on, please. For the love of God. New content. Who's Cho? Exactly. You're just jealous. You're just jealous. You wish you had glasses that looked as sharp as mine. Wait. Fuck off. Fucking boat. Okay, we gotta kill his boat and then we'll combine that thing. Actually, first things first, before I forget. Oh, wait. Oh, no, there it was. Yoink and yoink. Yeah. You will find that it is very difficult to insult me. I've always been of the mentality that if somebody says something, offense is taken, not given, and if somebody says something to you that offends you, then there might be a bit of truth behind it, or some self-searching or self-work you could do to address it. Because it's obviously something that bugs you enough that people can weaponize it against you. Mad about it? What are you talking about? I just told you to get new content. Oh, another map. Let's go. I miss Cho. I miss Man Up. I miss Snake. I miss Iconic. I miss Vertex. I miss Barcode. I miss every guild. Could you imagine if we had an environment where all of these guilds still existed and they were all at their prime? Although that would technically be impossible because a lot of these guilds at their prime had a lot of members that they cross-pollinated each other quite a bit. But man, imagine that. Imagine that game. All these guilds at their prime. Whew. Yeah. So these maps, these moss-covered maps are what I'm going for. And when I get one, I use moss remover on it, and there's a chance I get a full map, or I get pieces of a map. I just got another piece. It's another duplicate. These are the pieces down here. There's all of these edge pieces and the centerpiece, and there's 4 different centerpieces. Depending on the centerpiece you use, you get a specific map. The edge pieces don't matter. So there's one specific middle piece you want to use, which I have in the center there. And yeah, every time I get a completed map, there is a chest I can go find, and that chest has either a 0.5 or a 1% chance at the knoll. But it isn't the full knoll. It's just like a crystal, which is basically half the knoll. Also, as I open those chests, I get these Okila's flowers, which is the other half of the knoll. I need 1,000 of these as well. And I get these while hunting that other item. But I will eventually need 1,000 of these. Which horse meta? I don't remember that now. I remember wizards driving around on Orwyn, dropping meteors as they run past the ball. Yeah. It's fun. Something fun to kind of distract myself with, Navim. I mean, the day might come when they stop doing as heavily time-gated content, and then, you know, this journey will be over because I'll, be more focused on that, but this is kind of a fun way to distract myself for the time being. Maybe I get it before that happens, assuming it does. You 1v3 3 Veritas Horse Wizards in Hex. Really? What guild were you in at that time? Because I know you eventually... Oh, wait. Oh, no! I haven't been feeding these fucking guys! The hell? That happened instantly. One of my sailors is sick now? Oh, no. Where is he? Oh, fuck. One of my goblins is sick. Is there a way to unsickify him right now? FOE. Ah, I remember FOE. Fist of the Empire, right? Yeah. One of my, so, I think it was Legatum or Legatus. I can't remember which one it was. But I remember I went to, I had my Tri-Dandy, one of the, probably the first Tri-Dandy on North America. Because the very first Karanda that ever spawned, I ended up getting a Dandy box on my warrior. And enhanced it to Tri that day. And I remember, like, I don't know if it was that week or maybe a couple weeks that it followed. I remember I went to Sawson's and there was like a Legatus group out there. And I was 1v5ing them. And then they ended up continuously pulling more and more and more and more. Until it reached the point where they started pulling from the main guild, Veritas. And there was a whole platoon of people out there and a second platoon rolling up just to deal with me on broken ass awaken, like an overgeared broken ass awakened warrior. Holy! Talk about feeling like a fucking god. You know what's kind of funny to think about? Is Seraph has like all the broken shit that Awakened Warrior had back then. Wasn't that prior to Platts? It was prior to Platts. I just say Platts because just for the number reference, right, of how many people there were. But yeah, I don't think there was Platts. There was just a fuckload of people. It was just me in a sea of white dots. I vaguely remember the guild name Redface. You used to go by another name? What's the other name? You're not telling us? Redface had Zerkers hold me hostage on gravity on grab rotation because they couldn't kill me and would just wiggle me in the air. Hey, that's what I do at night. I wiggle myself in the air. Woo! Helicopter, baby! You being rage baited? Why? Yeah, Paladin would show up with a buff bar that stretches from one side of the screen to the other. And that was only half the buff bar. But that man knew. That man knew the power of a full buff bar. Did I always have the same Discord? I did, yes. I mean, technically it was Zethiann and some numbers, but when Discord changed it, so, like... I can't remember how they changed it, but I was eventually able to get just Zethiann. I can't remember why. But, yeah, it was the same Discord the whole time. I doubt we talked. I don't think I talked to a ton of people in Mana. Was always in voice? Oh. Loot? Where are you? Hello, Loot? Are my pets dead? Oh, I don't have my long range pet out. Oh my goodness. Sometimes the loot isn't under where the boat looks like it's under the water. Yeah, well, we just fished up a silver key. Oh, we gotta still combine this. I completely forgot. And then I got an AFK here. Oh my god, fuck you! Where the fuck is it? Oh my god, no! Fucking cadmium, man. Why do they have so many cadmiums out here? Dragor, you're probably in man up, like number 4 or 5. Let's see. Dun 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 dun. Wait, do I have a wait one yet? I do not. Let's hop on the wheel before he stuns me. I cannot get a yellow. Wait, what? Oh, that one's still locked. That's why I can't melt it. Yeah. There's man up's one of those guilds, and I think this is something I like about Cho, is the fact that they're not trying to, you don't have people trying to do like a Cho 2, a Cho revival, all that shit. Just let what it was be what it was. Where now Man Up, like their name is so diluted on BDO, you're like, okay, well, which version of Man Up? Because each version was like just a bunch of people who wanted to be part of something that didn't exist anymore, and now claim as if they were a part of that history, right? Now the Man Up name is just so diluted that... You probably had a man up in your butthole. Now that's the original content I wanted, Dragor. Good one, buddy. High five. Okay, I'll be right back, chat. The hell? The fuck are you yapping about? You were low-key a child back then? Wait, how old are you now? If you don't mind me asking, you don't have to say. You're 29? Oh, shit. So, yeah. Well, I mean, you'd have been 20. But, yeah. 20-year-olds are often obnoxious. Oh, my God. So, you turned of age and instantly people started sending you dick pics. That's crazy. That's crazy. Excuse me. Yeah. Yeah, you've been following for like 8 years now, Red. One, two, three, four. There you go. 20 seconds, Dragor. Look a dumbass. Okay, now that 20 seconds is up. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what the story is behind that. You know, it would, I would like to think that there's more to that story. And there was reasons why Lakari didn't take action, but in the light of recent events, maybe I just won't touch that. Yeah, definitely not publicly. Lakari's got enough stuff piling on his plate, and I'm sure there's a lot more to that story, right? That, honestly, is none of our business. If there's foul play going on, then I hope justice is served, but I hope it's a big old misunderstanding, because I like Lakari. The thing that annoys me too, and maybe this is selfish for me to say, but I really treasure the Lakari and Orca, the Man Up Barcode arc, and all that stuff in BDO. And now, because of recent events, right, whenever Lakari's name is brought up, it's now going to, people are going to bring that up. And it's kind of a shame. Alright, it's a shame. That now, you know, that history is going to be tainted by this shit. Fuck, man, I hate it when you first swap characters. Your cannons are just constantly broken. Like, your little aiming thing constantly appears and disappears for, like, the first freaking... Like, oh my god, there it is. I don't know what caused that, but it's annoying as hell. But yeah, it's honestly best, Nikki, to steer completely clear of that situation. Lakari has a hard road ahead of him, and he doesn't need people dogpiling on him and trying to make content out of his situation. I bought the blue gear. Yeah, I bought the boat, I bought the blue gear. I paid my way into the in-game sea monster hunting. Yeah, well, that's always the case, right? You're always going to experience some blowback. Did they give you the yellow captain title? Probably not. I can look here in a second. Yeah. Like I said, I wish when Man Up quit, I wish that it was just over. I like that Snake did that. I like that Cho did that. I think it was very smart of FX. For those of you who don't know, before Snake was Snake, it was Vision. And when FX and those, I'm assuming some of his friends quit, and they handed over leadership to B-Kill, they said, hey, start your own legacy. This is where your story starts now. Vision's ends here, right? And I think more guilds need to do that, instead of just dragging it out and just muddying the waters of that reputation. I think that does nothing to serve anybody. When guilds do that, when they hang on to something that doesn't exist anymore, or try to become part of something that doesn't exist anymore, force their way to be part of something that doesn't exist anymore. Just let it be a nice memory and start a new journey. Oh yeah, I was gonna check for that title and I completely forgot. But yeah, these days, like, you bring up the Man Up conversation. There was so many Man Up or revivals. I can't remember if it was like 3 or 4 or 5 or whatever. There was so many of them that now, like, you'll have people be like, oh yeah, I was part of Man Up. And you're like, oh, cool, I don't remember you. You know, do you remember this? And they're like, oh, no, I wasn't part of that Man Up. They're like, oh, Man Up 2? And they're like, no, not that one either. It's like, okay, well, now it just means nothing to be a Man Up member. I remember Kyokai. I really liked, God, why the fuck can't I remember her name right now? Ruka. Ruka was in Kyokai. I really like her. She's super nice. What was I doing again? Oh, titles. What title did you say it was called? Yellow Captain. Here, I'll just search Captain. Oh, you mean this title? Let's see. Owner of blue carrot grade equipment. A captain who commands respect. Maybe you have to craft each individual piece? Because, yeah, I don't have the title. That's pretty cool. You shouldn't be able to just buy that title. Because from what I understand, crafting the carrot gear is quite the journey. $50,000 crow coins per piece? Yeah, I think I remember hearing that. Not specifically 50,000, but that it took crow coins. So now that that one sailor is sick and not part of the main crew of the boat, what does that mean, chat? Can I move one of these guys up? What happened to the sailor that was sick now? This guy. The title was given to people who had blue gear before they made it purchasable. So you just can't get that title at all anymore? Even if you craft it? That's pretty cool. I wish they would do more shit like that in the game if that's true. Like, in my opinion, instead of time gating the Adana armors to cater to the Fallen God owners, I feel like they should have done the same thing. They should have gave a really cool title to all of the people who had penned Fallen God prior to Edania, and that was their compensation. Because you know what? I would have tried to buy a piece of penned Fallen God if they had done that. To me, an exclusive title is way cooler. After this boat, though, I need to head out, chat. I have some errands I need to run this evening. Nikki, you missed the... well, I guess you didn't really miss it. Or I guess if you're not in the stream Discord, then you did miss it. But if you like that other... where is it? Is this the one? Let me make sure. Yeah. If you like this one, oh my goodness. You should see the next one in the series. I can't even show it on stream. I had to delete it from the meme channel. Yeah, me too. I'm awful in Discords as well. In my own Discord. There's legit only one channel that gets used in my Discord, and that's the meme channel. Every other channel is just ignored. Oh shit, we're out of cannons again. God damn it. Holy fuck, my boat's so fast. You don't like having 10,000 Discords? Yeah, there's a lot of Discords I'm in. I don't know if you're aware of this, but you can actually make folders for your Discords, like categories. So I'll put like a bunch of Discords that I don't use very often in certain categories. So this way it doesn't like... I mean, the sidebar is still flooded with Discords, but... Come on, give me a map. Let me finish off with a map! Okay, what is going on here? Why do I feel like I'm not looting maps? God, I hate how this loot is just invisible on the ocean because the little tiny loot pile is so small and you're so large on your character. This shit is so annoying. Didn't you shower already? I thought you went to go get a snack and a shower already. Or did you get that tiki masala all over yourself and now you got to shower again? You just get it all over yourself? I was the weird one DMing. You wish, Dragor. You wish I'd slip in those DMs. Okay, one more boat, since it's right here. One more boat, and then we're gone. Then we're out of here. You be calling my ass? Wait, I don't get it. Like, boing, boing. I am curious who it was. Yeah. Don't say it publicly, yeah. It's gonna be Vert. For sure. My eyes are giving you away. But I look at my side monitor all the time. Everybody knows I'm always watching something on my side monitor. Okay. 1 second. Okay. I have some errands I need to go run. Maybe I'll send you guys over to Mr. Vert. Looks like he's doing some RBF. Thanks for hanging out today, everybody. I hope you all have a wonderful day. I will be back tomorrow for just a regular stream. But thanks for hanging out. Tomorrow we'll continue this journey, trying to get our Knoll. I'm going to do a little bit more sea monster hunting tonight. I'll probably have like an hour or something later. But thanks for hanging out, everybody.